going to be the most important tournament to decide who is going to be ranked #1 in Malaysia by the end of this year. So you're gonna see a lot of bloodshed today, as players old and new come onto the stage to show us what they've got. Either ways, of course, we gotta talk about the players that to look forward to today. Of course, you've got Zebra Boy, one of the best, if not the best player in the offstage scene right now. We have Cherry Cherim, Mori, Dreamer, last year's AMG champion, Campaign. Again, these are all stacked names. If you've seen our streams, you'll know these names and you'll know exactly what they're here to deliver.
I will actually change a bit of the ruling. Winners round 2, because most of the players didn't play on the first round, will also be best of 3, just to be fair for everybody.
You know what?
Because I assume, let's say Astro versus Resh, it might be long. Let's go.
Hell nah, the shade being thrown. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The point is that these sets can get long, so that everybody can get a lunch break, we should end the pools bracket a little earlier than you might want.
Yeah, that sounds good. Either ways, we've been talking about these old heads. How about we bring in some new faces on the stream? Our first set of the day will be 2 newcomers to the Smash scene. We've got D17 up against Stealth, who made his debut at last week's bi-weekly. He's a Mii Brawler main. He's gonna try and uppercut you. And you've seen how Mii Brawler is. What a busted ass character. One of the best nairs in the game. And with some of the best ladder combos,
For all sets, if your opponent is not there in 10 minutes, you can let the organizers know for a DQ. Alright, we'll give it 5 minutes. Bully Maguire, if he's not here, which most likely he's not, then the Loudness will get the win by default, okay?
Look at little Goblin Jr. Gonna cry.
Start doing the dance right now, bro. Start doing the dance. He's actually doing it IRL. Too bad I don't have a camera here. Alright, so we have D17 versus Stealth. D17 actually played yesterday in Pokémon Champions Tournament. So it was pretty interesting. He made it decently far. So today we're going to see a potentially different play style for this game. I actually don't know what he plays personally. Stealth, we do know he plays the Mii Brawler. Very consistent character. He might be able to do a lot against his opponent, as the frame data is just busted, It's just busted.
And I will say, of all of the newcomers today, Stealth is probably the one who I feel has the most potential. This is a player who I've played against extensively over the last week. And he is a very fast learner. He's improved a lot from when I first played against him. So we'll see whether that practice pays off here. Are we going straight into it? Is this the...
Yep, it looks like it.
Alright. So yeah, we're going to be starting off in Small Battlefield for game #1. Very neutral stage pick here. Probably the most common choice here, and D17.
So interestingly enough, we had the Pac-Man versus Mii Brawler. Pac-Man's always the unsuspecting brawler type, weirdly enough. Grappler style brawler. His grab is just damn good.
Yeah, Pac-Man is just one of those characters that really dominated the early meta, because it's not just his grappling abilities. As you said, his brawling is exceptional.
Yeah, very punishable.
Yeah.
Right here, side B gonna get intercepted here.
And an
Sensitive
up
corner.
B from the spring coming out from that
Ooh,
blow from
down
the stage,
smash.
but it doesn't matter because Stealth catching him with the down smash, and he's gonna take the first stock of AniManGaki 2026.
All right, 70% on the Mii Brawler right now. Not too bad of a percentage. He should try to end the stock before it gets too late. 45 and still racking up. Nice.
That's true, because you really do not want to put yourself in an unfavorable position. Mii Brawler gaining in the percent, still not losing this first stock, and the pellet gonna get interrupted by the shot put. Interesting interaction there.
Now, one thing we have to pay attention. Oh, what? Missed the ledge. And then his opponent tried to chase SDs right there. Second stock each. Pretty good play. No!
Oh, no. I'm wondering, because D17 is a very new player from what I'm seeing. So I wonder if he knows that spring, actually, that trampoline actually has 3 charges. Because the more you press that, the more you bounce on that trampoline, the more higher you will go. You can see by the way it changes its color. But I don't think D17 knows this, and I think that's going to end up costing him. And it has been costing him so far, because he is now off stage up against Stealth, who is looking primed to take this game number 1.
For anybody who's playing, wants to know the rule set, make sure to ask a TOR.
Oh, but here we go. Gets the down throw into the up B, but not enough, the percent. And D17 able to hold on to his stock for the time being. Gonna try and throw out those forward smashes, try and secure the kills. But here we go, Stealth, double jumping, getting the back air. And now he is gonna get center stage. And looking now to take this final stock and the first game of the tournament. And there we go, the flip kick. Gonna send him off the top, and that's gonna be Stealth taking game number 1.
Yeah, DQ.
All right, straight to business now with Stealth. He has showing exactly what he's capable of in this first set of the tournament. What do you think? What do you think, Solo Snivy?
The main thing about this one, do you know what the guys do? They look like they're trying to find an answer.
Yeah, and I would definitely say that would be the
Okay, so stage picking is a very simple process, all right? First for the first match, it's winner, rock, paper, scissors, both of them. Winner ban 1, loser ban 2. Winner will ban out the last 2. For every game after that, the winner of the game 1 will ban 3 stages, and the loser gets to pick out of all 8 available stages. So if you guys don't know that, that's how the stage striking works. And just right here, we're gonna switch from Pac-Man into the Kirby.
No, actually, this is I would probably say this is not too bad of a matchup. I think Kirby does relatively well into brawler characters, because one of the biggest weaknesses with Kirby is his strong stubby range. But of course, when Mii Brawler is a brawler type character, which means that you have to get in if you want to be able to secure kills. But right now, Stealth looking completely unfazed. He is a silent killer, and silently gonna be able to take that 0 to death off the top with the dropper.
Rising uppercut is gonna be so annoying, man.
For those of you who do not know, Mii Brawler's up B, the third up B I would say, is thrust uppercut. And thrust uppercut, it has short range, but you gotta be able to watch out for the damage. But of course, you also want to look out for that forward smash. That'd be looking like One Punch Man here. He was charging that forward smash. And just like that, Stealth able to take 2 stocks before the first minute has even ended. And D17 looking a little lost here. Throwing out those stones like a Hail Mary. But he is dropping, he is sinking, and Stealth is rising to the ranks. But there we go, the forward throw. D17 finally gonna get a modicum of control in the set. But can he hold on? Gets the hammer. Jumping in from the other side of the stage. But still, Stealth with a massive lead here. Trying to close out that stock, but D17, he's not gonna be able to recover. And that will
the
be
set.
it.
Yes. So best of 3 for the first 2 winners rounds. That's pretty much it for the set. Congratulations to Stealth for moving on to round 2. Remember, guys, second round is also best of 3. Alright, next up we have Astro Eradicator versus Rash on stream.
Oh, hell no. Astral Eradicator and Rush to the stream setup, please. Thank you.
Astro Eradicator and Rash on stream. Cook it. Alright, remember guys, even if you win the first game or like your first sets, remember best of 5 for your losers round, alright?
Now, of course, this losers bracket being best of 5 is very interesting to me because you can say that these winner side pools are where you're going to be testing the waters. You're going to be dipping your feet, seeing what your competitors are going to be able to bring to the table.
Station 3.
And once you drop to the losers bracket, you've got 5 games tops to try and figure out what can I do better. How can
you can change the station in the start
how can I adapt my game to be able to stand up to the
So
competition
you,
today? So that
Astro and Rash on stream.
So these 5 games
Astro and Rash on
losers
stream.
bracket
Cam
is going
and
to
his
be
opponent play on the station 3.
put to the test. But enough of that right now. We've still got a bunch of winner side brackets. We're going straight into round 2 here as we welcome Astral Eradicator and Resh onto the setup.
Station 3 for Akira and Cam as well. Looking at the brackets right now, Aim and Lapsatong, we are still awaiting their results to play. But BG Kirby is going to be facing Loud Ness. I wonder, does he play Ness?
Well, if he does, I bet he's going to be screaming, PK Fire! Considering he's all loud and, you know.
Yeah, and my answer to Ness saying PK Fire is, shut the hell up, bro! Shut up!
Be gone!
Shut up, why are you blowing out my microphone?
Be gone!
Shut the hell up, bro. Why are you shouting? This guy, our ears are being blown by you, stupid.
Okay, so my bad.
What's wrong with you?
My bad, I'll keep it down. Because I am... okay. No, because I'm trying...
I literally keep telling you to be quiet. Why are you listening to him? You're supposed to pay attention here.
My bad. Alright. Alright. We're gonna keep this one on the down low. My bad, folks. Alright, either way, it's back to the set right now. Astral Eradicator and Rush. Astral is someone who has been a long-standing figure in the scene since post-COVID. He's gonna be going up against Rush, who fun fact, this is probably gonna be the last time we're gonna be seeing Rush for quite a while. This is the end of the summer all across the world after all, and Rush will be getting back to England for his studies. So this is going to be a do or die tournament for him. He's gonna want to put out his best result at today's tournament. And yeah, good thing we're gonna be doing button tests today because that is going to... because we're having a bit of controller issues, it seems like. But it doesn't matter, these two opting to go for hand warmers. Now the Shulk and Palu matchup. What can be said about the Shulk and Palu matchup? Because Shulk is one of those volatile characters able to change his physical attributes depending on his Monado art. For those of you not in the know, Shulk is from the Xenoblade series and his special ability is the Monado arts. That ability allows him to configure his stats at will. For example, the Smash art allows you to kill early, the Buster art allows you to do more damage, the Speed art allows you to go faster, so on and so forth. But we're going to be going more in depth as we go through this set. And of course, he's going to be going up against the tried and true Palutena of Resh. Now, we've seen this Palutena quite often, and I will say it has improved dramatically from the first time we've seen Resh here at Offstage. Now, can he put that improvement into fruition? We're gonna have to find out. Game number 1, we're gonna be starting off at Smashville. Pretty small stage size this one, gonna allow these players to go in at each other, and with Palutena's naturally faster ground speed, that's probably going to be more advantageous to her. But of course, Speed Art makes Shulk the fastest character in Smash Bros. After Sonic, because of course it's Sonic, right? And he's going to be able to run in and get those hits on Resh, but so far Resh looking completely unfazed. Only 29% on his first stock, and has Astral off stage. The back air gonna send him really far off. And right now we're looking for that back air kill. That's one of the things that you gotta watch out for. Palutena's back air has a shield. She bashes opponents with her shield, and that shield allows her to gain a small bit of armor, which means that that back air is stupid with its priority. And right now, Resh really growing into this game, racking up that damage, that neutral air. Such a good combo tool. Comes out fast, is able to juggle opponents. It is just the quintessential nair, one of the most broken nairs in Smash Ultimate. But here we go, that Smash art now coming live for Astral Eradicator. Needs to find the early kill, goes for the Astral special, that up smash on the ledge. Not gonna find its mark. And here we go now, Astral really needs to start taking advantage of one of Shulk's best attributes. That's his range, and we're finally gonna see it there. The jump art going to allow him to catch Palutena's landing there, and we're back at 2 stocks apiece. And here we go now. Astral needs to play catch up. One of the things with Shulk is that this character doesn't really have much of a combo game, but that's something that can be remedied with the Buster art. Just needs to find one good nair, and honestly, not too bad. He's able to get back onto the stage, able to get... He's sort of in advantage right now, but of course, Smash Ultimate is a pendulum that swings back and forth, and those wings do be swinging. Resh gonna bring Astral down to his last stock. And just like that, wait a second, that was some nasty DI there. Resh gonna die a very early death to that up B from center stage, and now we're looking at a last stock situation. That lead that Resh was holding throughout the entire game suddenly diminishing, and Zen pulling away with a slight lead. That shield art going to allow him to not take as much knockback from those dash attacks. And Resh gonna have to work a little bit harder than he would have liked for this last stock. But so far, playing it decently clean, still has the lead. But Astral now holding that center stage. This is where he's able to make the most bang. Those huge aerials are gonna try and come out, but that's the thing. Resh has mobility, and that mobility allows him to get in against Shulk, because his biggest weakness is that he is kind of slow. His moves are super slow. He is kind of just carried by Monado arts, but wait a second. Gets the jump arts, not able to find the follow-up with the up air. And now Resh having him off stage. What's going to be the play? Waits for him, but Astral able to get out of that tricky situation. And Smash Art now gonna be able to take the stock. And with the rage, he is able to take game number 1.
I can change the future.
And Astral gonna be able to come from behind to take game number 1. Spectacular showing there. Good composure. Resh looking a little bit out of sorts. Gonna have to work out those DI angles, because that, I would say, was the margin that ultimately allowed Astral to come away with this game number 1. And of course, I do believe in Resh's ability to recover. He is an exceptional player after all. And I think we're going to be seeing, whoa, was that a nair into up smash combo? We're looking at some real shit there. All right. My bad. Either way, it's going to be moving on to game number 2 now. We are going on to Battlefield. Now, if we're going to go to Battlefield, I think we need to talk about one of the more interesting mechanics with Palutena specifically. Now, her up B is Warp, which is, as the name implies, it is a very simple teleportation recovery tool. But one of the things with Palutena is that if you're able to position your Warp to the very edges of those platforms, you're able to do what is called a ledge cancel. And that gives Palutena an extra bit of mobility here. And that's going to be super useful when it comes to his movement in this neutral game. But so far, not really seeing a lot of that come out in this game, in the second game, as he's able to rack up the damage, get him up to 146%. Looking good so far right now. Has him up to a higher percent. We are at a percent where a lot of moves kill dash attack. Not going to kill. I'm actually kind of surprised by that, but I suppose Shulk does have a bit of a weight to him. And that forward air almost going to kill. That would have been an incredible reversal coming out from Astral Eradicator. That up B almost going to find the kill, but unfortunately running out of that smash art. And Resh is able to close out that first stock with the back air straight to the noggin. Alright, as you can see, that Resh is taking the second stock easy. He is slowing down that pace. Again, this is a platform fighter where being able to dictate the momentum of the game is very important. But as you can see there, Resh getting a bit too hasty is going to lose that stock to the forward tilt. And right now we are back in even percent. But oh, that was a poorly timed buster. That's going to be massive damage there. 2 nairs going to do 27%. And just like that, Resh going to be able to hold a commanding lead once again in this game number 2. But of course, you got to watch out for Shulk, because just like that, the down throw into the dash attack, that did so much damage. Just 6% separating these two players. And Astral now gonna have to be a bit careful. That down tilt gonna catch him on the ledge. That is what we call in the industry a 2-frame, where you catch him off the ledge. But right now, catching the roll, Astral Eradicator almost gonna rob that stock with the up smash. Astral lucky to come away with his stock and is able to close that out with yet another back air. Astral though looking completely unfazed. All of his Monado arts are back on the table, and he's able to seize that second stock with the up beast. Monado arts coming in clutch there. And he is just one game away right now from taking a 2-0 victory over Resh. But right now Resh looking to stop that from happening. Has full control of this left side of the stage. He has been an advantage state, has been reacting well to all of Astral's options off of the ledge, and already has him down to 79%. But here we go, Astral finally gonna be able to find the opening, gets the 58%, goes for the forward smash, trying to end it all. He does not want to be in this room with this neutral demon any longer. But we're gonna be fighting this fight, because that right there is no devil, that is the goddess of the heavens. But right now Astral looking to send her sky high. What can he do here? Resh right now trying to force his way in there, finally gonna be able to get a way in, but the backslash, these two players going back and forth, the up B, the air slash, and now Astral having that smash art online, has to tread carefully, but going to disable it. Interesting choice there. Resh, can he find the kill? No, the up B actually gonna find a kill. A hasty counter. You would not have seen that coming. That was a very risky move there from Astral. But from Resh, but oh no. pandemonium in this game number 2 as Resh just barely able to take out that last stock and bring this to a decisive game number 3. But yeah, this is a very close matchup, very back and forth. We're seeing these two play absolutely out of their minds. And yeah, we're gonna be seeing who between these two is gonna move on to winner's quarters. What's gonna be the but most importantly, what's gonna be the counter pick here? Are we gonna stick to Battlefield? I don't think so. We're gonna be going off to Smashville. Now, as we said earlier, the small stage size definitely gonna benefit Shulk as his aerials are able to cover so much more ground on the stage. This is gonna be quite the sticky situation for Resh. Let's see how he's able to climb out of it. But of course, gotta give a shout out to Astral here. Game number 3. We're good. And already we're starting to see a bit of a difference. Astral already able to build up that percent, get 52 on the board. And nice, we like to see the tomahawk grab, feinting the jump into the grab, one of the most common techniques in Smash Ultimate. And we're seeing Astral use that to perfection here, already on the aggressive, trying to go for the smash out forward, and that's actually almost gonna kill at 80%. And that's why that's one of the most powerful tools in the entire game, the backslash there. As the name implies, if you try to get behind Shulk, you better watch out, that thing's gonna do extra damage. But right now, Resh looking to pile on the pressure, gets the down tilt, that jump art. He is putting all of Astral's tools to its limit, and he's not gonna be able to hold out that forward smash. Nicely done. Great play there from Resh to be able to take that first stock. And now he really needs to get back on that momentum because he's at a high percent, and one smash art forward is all Astral really needs to get back in this game. But so far we're not going to be seeing a lot of that. In fact, we're going to be seeing Resh do a lot more damage. But there we go, incredible reversal, catching the air dodge. Good stuff there from Astral, and we're back in even percents. And now Astral trying to build on that momentum, going for that Buster Art, but he's not going to be able to find the damage. But there we go. But doing a good job slowing down the game, letting Resh come in with his aerials and with punishing him for not landing those moves. You got to make every hit count in this game. But very risky backslash, going to go for a second one. But it's still not going to be enough. Clutch shield art. He's going to be able to bring this to a decisive closer. Resh back here. And right now, he is looking super comfortable, but you can't hold on for too long because the Buster are looking so mighty dangerous. And trying to read him, his warp with the back air, still not gonna find it. And Resh gonna be able to hold on to the stock. That shield art is no longer at your disposal. You're gonna have to play very safe there. But Astral going all or nothing with that forward and not gonna find the kill. And Resh now, what? Gonna find the forward air, keeping this jugglers alive, and there we go, the Nair missing the forward air though. Getting a very scrappy, these two are going neck and neck. Huge risk there being taken by Astral, using a jump art to its maximum limit. Still not gonna be able to find the kill, the speed art, but there we go, that's gonna be a last stock situation here at game number 3, Astral Radiator versus Resh. Resh now still holding a small lead with that Buster art though. Oh no, there's no way! And that's so unfortunate. You do not want a back and forth set to end like that. Astral Radiator, unfortunately, going to SD at 0%, and that is going to cost him everything as Resh moves on to winner's quarters. Oh wait, dude, they don't know it's a best of 3. They don't know it's a best of 3. They don't know it's best of 3. Oh, that's. I don't think they know. It's not best of 5. Oh man. Yeah, you've absolutely got a feel for Astral there. Like, this was a pretty late change in the bracket. I don't think he was aware of that. But nonetheless, I'm very certain that he's going to be able to bounce it back in the losers bracket. So we're all going to hope to see him back here in top 8. Either way, he's going to move on to the next set now.
White versus Nova MC.
Black and white. Oh, okay. Now that's a name I have not heard in a very long time. But yes, we're gonna be seeing black and white versus Nova MC. Both of these.
I don't know if you said anything on the mic, but there's a lot of input delay. So sometimes if you see there's mistakes, it's because of that.
Okay, okay. How bad is the input delay? All right, we're facing a couple of. All right, apparently that said earlier we've had a couple of input issues there, which caused Astral the game, which is very unfortunate. Hopefully, we're not gonna see as big of a deal with this next set because again, Black and White and Nova MC. Now these two were Offstage ranked players last year, I believe. These were your number 7, number 8. Let me go have a look. Because these two were in our top 10 last year, and this is the first time all year that we've actually seen them at a tournament. For Nova, this is his
Remember everybody, winners round 2 is best of 3.
Or at least this is the case for Black and White. For Nova, the last time we saw him was at New Year's Bash 2026, where he was able to secure a 9th place finish. I'm gonna need to check my statistics on him. But he is the local Wii Fit trainer main, one of the most unorthodox characters in the game. Weird ass hitboxes, weird ass mechanics, but overall pretty smooth character. And on the other end of the sticks, of course, we have Black and White, one of the most consistent players every time he appears on the scene. He is sure now to give Nova a run for his money, but of course you gotta consider it has been a really long time since we've actually seen Black and White at the offs in the Smash Bros scene. One has to wonder, how rusty is he? Alright, we're facing a couple of technical difficulties here. But in the meantime, let's have a look at the rest of the bracket. Do you mind if I have a look at the bracket? Alright, let's see. Looking at the rest of the bracket. Okay, we're gonna be seeing a bunch like, okay, cool. Yeah, in the meantime, while we let these players get ready for their set, let's have a look and see what the others have been up to. I'm seeing here BG Kirby winning 2-0 against Loudness, Cherry Cherim 2-0 against Muzops. Those two are going to be playing against each other for top 8 winner side. Camping, meanwhile, beating Akira 2-0. He is waiting for Mori and AIM, who are currently playing their set right now. And okay, we're seeing a snake. Wait, I think I remember this AIM guy. He was here, yeah. Alright, interesting stuff. But yeah, that is going to be how this losers that's going to be how the winners bracket is shaking up. We're going to get back to losers later on. But for now, we're going to get back onto the set. As I was saying, Black and White, Nova MC.
Pokémon Trainer. We've been trained. 3, 2, 1, go! Pokémon Trainer. Win.
Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Hello, it's Resh. Okay, seems like our players are ready now to begin the first game.
Hey there, Resh. How are we doing?
Hello,
Congratulations on moving on to winners quarters. How are you feeling?
Thank you, thank you. It was kind of unfortunate. There was a bit of input delay on Astro side, but
Keep it short. Yeah. All right, we're gonna get back to that in a bit. My bad, because we are getting straight into it. In this game number 1, we're gonna be starting off at Smashville. Now, Bresh, what do you think of this matchup? This is not something that you're gonna be seeing every day.
really, wow, that soccer ball really hit. It's very interesting to say the least. I don't know, Wii Fit's an interesting character, you know, like.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely have to agree there, because one of the things with Wii Fit is that she's one of the few characters who has zero issues of staying on the ledge,
Yeah.
and that's gonna allow Nova to be a lot more patient with how he plays.
Tries the F smash there. Doesn't get the read, but he is in advantage right now. Fire Breath catching the jump. Nice get up attack from Nova.
Attack, and is able to follow it up. Gonna be able to rush through with that with the deep breathing, and
Oh, gets the spike off the side B.
now that's something that you really do not see every day, because Nova, yeah, that's some
It's really hard to get that specific hitbox.
right.
Like,
And that is going to be a very unfortunate first stock to lose for Black and White, as he goes into the Charizard to try and seek out that early kill. But the thing with Charizard, of course, is that this character is a heavyweight, and you know what that means? It is combo wombo time.
does the wrong direction on the fire play. Fire breath?
Fire breath, yeah, that is the well.
Nice.
I'm actually kind of surprised that kill. That did not look like the Charizard back air sweet spot there.
And I think at that percent, he didn't really need the sweet spot.
Perhaps, but either ways, Black and White going to take full advantage of that. He swapped back onto the Swirtle, and of course Swirtle is definitely the best character of the 3 Pokemon when it comes to that neutral game. One of the fastest characters, but also one of the lightest,
Yep.
which is not very good when you're off the stage against Nova.
Yes, sir.
As he's looking
Misses the spike. That could have been it.
But now Nova definitely having to watch his every move. At this kill percent, all Nova needs is one well-timed deep breathing, or like anything at this percent.
Tries to grab. Tries to catch the jump.
I'm not gonna lie, that would have been highway robbery if
Nice up.
if Black and White was able to take the stock there. Charizard
Yeah.
back here, deceivingly strong move, and especially at max rage.
It's so strong at the sweet spot as well.
Right, but you gotta be so
Nice up
careful
smash.
here. yeah, that's arguably one of Charizard's best properties, that up smash out of shield.
Really?
It's such a useful kill tool.
So
But you want to know
strong.
what else is strong? That up throw.
Wow, gets the kill. The rage, 160%. Nova needs to take the stock here, or
And
else
go-
he's gonna have a lot of trouble.
Deep breathing gonna be able to help him out in that regard. So for those of you who not in the know, Nova MC's downbeat is deep breathing, and this is a move that when you charge it, gives Wii Fit more damage and knockback to all of her moves. And that makes her a very potent killer in that short time frame when she has deep breathing online.
Yes, sir. We see both players taking it cool, taking it slow.
I like the idea that I saw there from Nova. He tried to read the Pokemon switch there
Yeah.
by doing a jump tech chase into the Sun Salute. But oh,
What an up smash!
what a that,
Really good catch.
that is unbelievable. The awareness from Nova there to recognize that Hector was going to go specifically for that fire breath with the Charizard and just
Yeah.
dart in with the up smash. And I gotta say that deep breathing, the extra movement mobility that gives Wii Fit definitely helped him secure that kill.
For sure. It let him run so fast under the fire's breath. It's a beautiful kill. Beautiful.
Absolute cinema there. And that's gonna be doing. Yeah, Nova taking a very convincing game number 1. Gonna be able to give himself a bit more breathing room in the set, I would say.
Running it to Hollow Bastion right now. We will see the same picks as per expected.
Now, I think one thing that I felt was pretty missing was that Black and White was really alternating mostly between Squirtle and Charizard. And the thing with Squirtle is that while he is very good for that early game, once you want to get to that mid percent, you typically see that Ivysaur come more into play since it just has the better frame data, the better juggle tools. It's just generally one of the best character of the Pokemon trio. So maybe we're gonna see a bit more of that this game. Who knows?
We'll see. One thing I will say, he has been dropping a bit of his combos on Black and White side.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see it there. That up air felt like an easy catch.
Oh, it doesn't get this.
No, he did get the spike, but
It's the ball, right? You're so right.
that's an unbelievable interaction. Nova gonna roll back onto the ledge. That
That's-
long. And actually, that's a good call out from Black and White's end as well, because Wii Fit Trainer also has the longest roll in the game, and he actually got the angle almost right, almost got the forward smash, but it doesn't matter now. He's able to close it out with the up smash on the Charizard.
Yeah, a bit unsafe on the jab right there, allowing him to charge the up smash a bit as well.
Right? But that's the thing, you really do not want to mess with Nova MC, because again, while his playstyle, you would think that he would just be content with throwing out those soccer balls, those projectiles, but of course that dash attack with the deep breathing was enough to secure the kill. And now we're back at even percents, pretty much.
Nice, good ledge trap, good frame trap.
Much better showing so far coming out from Black and White.
Yeah.
He's playing very clean with that Squirtle. We saw him rack up that percent, and we're finally seeing the Ivysaur come into play, but immediately going straight into that Charizard. I would presume looking for those early kills with the back air.
Really good jab one. Really good patience from both players right now. Tries to get the read, but doesn't quite get it.
And the forward tilt from the Charizard, gonna be able to send him off the stage. Tries to go for the run-up up smash, expecting an
Nice
aggressive
there.
approach from Nova, but he's not gonna bite. I'm honestly still very surprised that he's sticking to the Charizard, even up to this percent.
He does like the Charizard because deep breathing can kill Ivysaur and Squirtle really easily. Charizard gives him that. I take back what I said. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, I mean, he was not long for his world life here. But yeah, Hector now down to his last stock of the tournament, tries to go for the downer up air. That would have been a confirm, but he was a bit too slow on the trigger, and that's gonna cost him.
Good
But there
tomahawk
you go,
right there.
forward throw, nicely done there by Black and White, and we're back down to last stock situation. And Resh, we've seen this before, that Squirtle looks so good during that second stock. Will we see a repeat of that? It's do or die now for Hector, he has to.
Squirtle can rack up percentages really easily, really quickly. Here we go.
He'll try for the water gun, gets the
Good side B. Doesn't get the falling up air. That would have been a lot of damage if he did, but really good coverage from Nova right there.
Nice patience, building up that percent with the... Oh my gosh, okay. That is a very interesting option, but you know what? It's paying off. And just like that, we're back at relatively even percents. Although Nova now does have deep breathing online, tries to go for the spike. Trying to go for that super early kill there.
Nice
But
fair.
he might find himself reversal.
What
my
a down air
goodness.
by Nova.
And that back air, he went for it. And that would cost him the entire set because of... With the slam of her feet, Wii Fit Trainer Nova MC gonna take the set 2-0. And he's gonna be moving on to winners quarters. Great stuff there from both players, and of course congratulations to Nova MC.
It's really good. Now he's in top 8 qualifiers in the winner side. Very good showing from...
Signs of life
players
there
right
from Nova. He definitely wants to build on that momentum and try and find that top 10 position at the end of the year. We're gonna see how the rest of his bracket plays out.
I started learning how to do this here to get so it's not even accidental. I'm like doing on purpose in case certain things. I don't think 2 game is the right word. It's like the moment the invisibility goes on if I'm in the area.
All right, it seems that we're gonna be moving on to the losers bracket now for our next sets. Now reminder, all of these are best of 5. It is time for these players to go through the gauntlet. And starting us off, we've got a familiar face. It's Akira. Hooray, another Palutena. Did you know that our community was plagued by a lot of Palutenas back in the day? Nowadays you see more Bylofs, funnily enough. But that's out of the question. We're going to be seeing him play against D17, who we saw the Pac-Man Kirby main from the first set. That's right. All right, but yeah, Akira is one of those players who I feel like on his day definitely knows his stuff, can definitely pull off something massive, and that's gonna be a huge hurdle to climb for someone as new as D17, because you know it does feel like he's still learning the ropes when it comes to Smash Bros. But that's okay. Everyone has to start from somewhere, and you know what? We're glad to have him here today. And you know, we're glad to have him here today because You gotta, because you gotta be able, because once you figured out how to hang with the big time, then you are the big time. Alright, no button check here. We're just gonna be going straight into business. Now let's have a look at what else is going on the loser side of the bracket. It looks like Bully Maguire has gone off doing something else, I guess. I don't know. What would Bully Maguire do in this situation? What would Bully Maguire do in this situation? Meanwhile, we have Muzaps up against Percival in the losers bracket. They're currently playing their set. Interestingly, Muzaps is playing the ZSS. Now, before this, we've seen him play all Yoshi, so this has been gonna be very interesting to see if we catch him on stream. And Astro Eradicator knocked down into the losers bracket. He is gonna be going up against Lap Sap Tong. But yeah, I think we're just about ready to get going. We're going to be starting off at Smashville. Akira, I feel like one of those players who can take advantage of the ledge cancel in this situation, and of course, and I think has a lot of Pac-Man experience. We've seen a lot of good Pac-Mans in our community back in the day. Of course, Notch Moonin, we have Hom. And now D17, let's see what he's able to bring to the table against his Palutena. But ooh, Akira immediately coming in strong already, racking up 63%. Going straight in for those down smashes. He is not showing any signs of mercy in this game number one. First stock, taking it slow and steady, jab, interesting punish. The D17, those side Vs have been catching people off guard all tournament, but unable to get the grab, whiffs it unfortunately. But oh, okay, he figured it out. He knows how trampoline works now. That is important. That is so important. Shout outs to D17 for that. But in any case, Akira already has him down to 97% on this first stock. Honestly, how do you even commentate a match like this? He's gone 3 for 3 on those pellets, has been able to get so much damage there, just barely able to get onto the stage with the trampoline, and now we're gonna try and find a kill with that forward smash. Such a deceptively strong move. There's no reason why Pac-Man should have it, but you know what, that's the timeline we live in. Unfortunately, gonna be whiffing the grab too, and the explosive flame almost gonna seal that stock, but the second forward smash is gonna finally cut the chase. D17 already down to his last stock. There we go, trying to draw that pellets. Interestingly, he's been going for all of these pellets and all of these hydrants, but we're not seeing the bonus fruit, which I would argue is probably Pac-Man's most important toolkit. It's how he gets his combos. It's how he's able to rack up damage. And right now we're not really seeing a lot of it, as Akira looking to close this out with a 3 stock. And yeah, that might just be game set match. Down throw, trying to go for DI mix up. Just using this opportunity to get that experimentation in, I guess. And yeah, that's gonna be the up air to close it out. Akira, very, very harsh 3 stock there. Good to start off this game, to start off this losers round 1 set. Honestly, not a lot to say about this one. We've seen enough Palutena. We've seen Pac-Man is... I think right now, the most interesting thing to see is whether D17 can improve upon the foundations he set up and try to go for greater heights. Are we going to be seeing the Kirby? Or the Ness? Or the Ness? Alright then. Let's see what he's got. Now, Ness Palutena is An interesting matchup. Both of these characters are neutral demons. Ness has some of the most deceptively strong aerials in the entire game. That Nair is a war crime. That such a fast move. And of course, you gotta watch out for those PK fires. All around, I would say that Ness is just kind of like... Oh my god, did he... Off the top? In town and city? Oh, Akira, you make me blush, man. Either way, is that Nair gonna be able to find the juggles and immediately gonna find 53%, and unfortunately D17 gonna SD, but he's gonna laugh it off. He's looking unfazed even as he goes down to his last stock. You love to see it. Love to see a bit of fighting spirit in these newcomers. But right now it's looking like a very long haul for D17 as he tries to angle that PK Thunder, but he misses. And just like that, we're gonna have another 3-stock, this time in less than a minute. And Akira now 2-0 ahead. D17 has one more game to make a mark. Wait, excuse me, is that Captain Falcon? Alright, Akira deciding to go be a little more relaxed in this game number 3 with the Captain Falcon pick. Wants to get the crowd hype, I suppose. And you know what? Nothing more than a good old Falcon punch, a good old knee. Just need a couple sick tricks to sweeten the deal, I suppose. But here we go, down throw. We're going for the Smash 61. Okay then, that just happened. What can I say? Either way, D17 not giving up. Those pellets finally starting to find his mark. And Akira just trying to find his way back into the... Trying to find his way to open up that second stock. But D17, oh my god, he finally found it! The fruit, the bonus fruit! He's figuring it out, he's throwing them. He's got the cherries down. You gotta remember, you gotta charge those. I don't think it matters here. The trampoline, the down throw. Here we go, Akira. What have you got? Tries to go for the knee, but does not. But unable to call out that landing, unfortunately. Down throw. Into the back air. Oh, and we're throwing out Falcon punches now. My god, dude, you don't need to... I said be hype. I didn't mean just bully I didn't mean just bully the poor guy. But I think it's fine. I think we're fine. We are most likely fine here. But the downer gonna find a second consecutive kill there. That sour spot has no right being this strong, but here we are, D17 now facing the final stock of his entire loser's run, and it might fall at the hands of a devious Captain Falcon counter pick from Akira. Here we go, up throw, tries to find a follow-up, doesn't even get the strong knee. What a scrub. Tries to get the up B, tries to get the call out. What are we doing here? What are we even doing here? The back air. Okay, but there we go. That I'm actually kind of surprised by... What do you mean that hit? I mean, if you're gonna close out a set like that, screw it, man. screw it, man. If that's how we're doing it, I guess Akira gonna take it 3-0 over D17, and he's gonna move on in this losers bracket.
You can mention that this matchup hasn't happened in tournament for 2 years. I'm not kidding, it's been that long.
All right, we've had our brief window into the losers bracket. Now we're gonna be moving on to the winner's side, where we're gonna find out once and for who will be in our top 8 here at AniManGaki 2026. First up on the bat, we've got 2 crowd favorites returning to the stream setup, of course, is Nova MC. And he will be up against the #1 seed himself, the heavy favorite to take home the entire tournament. AniManGaki 2025's runner-up and Malaysia's #2 player in the world, Zebra Boy. Now, I'm hyping up Zebra Boy a lot here, but don't be fooled. This is a game that is gonna be very back and forth, because the last time these 2 players played, it was game 5, and Nova almost beat Zebra Boy. But there's one important factor that we have to take note here, and that's the fact that this set was 2 years ago. That's right. The last time we saw Zebra Boy and Nova play at any Offstage bi-weekly, any major, any meetup, I guess. We're doing a button check. All right, good. Allows me to build up the narrative. We have not seen this matchup for 2 entire years, and now you might call this the Battle of Mid, because let's be real, ZSS, mid-tier, K-Rool, low-tier character. But you know what? What they lack in viability, they make up for in sheer crowd hype. And you can kind of see a crowd building up at that station. No, they're all watching the other set. Okay. But yeah, Nova actually came up to me after his set against Black and White, and he told me that he's got a couple new tricks up his sleeve. So it remains to see what he can do against the mighty, hungry hippo crocodile hybrid thing. Yeah, you know what? I think that's what we're gonna be going with. Either ways, this is for winners side top 8, so you bet that these 2 are gonna go all out in this set. 1 Joy-Con boy versus 1 fitness boy. Who will prevail? Let's find out. And we're gonna be starting things off. Here we go. Big handshake for two of the biggest personalities in the scene. This is not a match you want to miss out on, folks. If you want to watch this, match, be sure to check out that huge ass TV that we have on the right side of our setup. Trust me, you do not want to peel your eyes away for a second. And yeah, one of the things you really do not want to underestimate, that Croc might have a big belly, but he's deceptively fast on the ground. And that's something that you definitely want to take into account. But of course, you also want to take into account the fact that Zebra Boy is a big boy. He is a super heavyweight. And that means two things. He's going to get... One, he's going to live forever. The second thing, he's going to get juggled forever. So it remains to see what Nova can do, because WeFit, not a character really known for his combos, but so far has been holding out pretty decently. Hanging onto that center station, but did he just walk up slowly and down smash? My man, okay. But either ways, that is going to be a good start there for Zebra Boy in this game number 1. As Nova now has him on the right side of the stage. That belly armor has been cracking a lot early on. Perhaps signs of worry there. But the way Zebra Boy is playing, you wouldn't really think so. But there we go, that forward tilt. Finally gonna close out the deal for Nova MC. Gonna finally allow him to start cutting down on the second stock. Definitely gonna have to be a lot more careful there. That belly armor is gonna be a super hard hindrance to deal with, but not if Zebra Boy SDs, of course. Always a possibility to keep in mind. But yeah, Nova now has deep reading online. Let's see whether he can take advantage of that. Able to get himself 70%, 90%, and just like that, he has the lead. He really has been going for a lot of these runoff down airs ever since the start of this set. That's something that I think Zebra Boy will want to look out for. But you, of course, Zebra Boy will be looking to find kills of his own. But what a spike! What a snipe, I should say. That soccer ball coming in at 30 miles an hour. Gonna be able to secure the kill, but there we go. Zebra Boy responding in due kind with the down air into the up smash. Classic stuff there. And we're seeing the taunts coming out. These two having the time of their life. You love to see it. But Zebra Boy able to find those jabs, trying to go for that early percent stock. But instead he's gonna find himself the victim of a heist. But it's not the... But you're gonna wanna watch out, because he's the one who's gonna loot your stock. That back air coming out of absolutely nowhere to take game number 1. And already we are off to an electric start. These two players showing what they're bringing to the table. And trust me, it's only gonna get more hype from here. Nova MC, how will he respond? Of course, these two all smiles in the camera. They've known each other for years. These two have a bit of a rivalry going on, kind of, sort of. And I would say that out of all of the players in this venue right now, the player that Nova MC wants to be the most will most definitely be Zebra Boy. And of course, who wouldn't want to? That's the number 1 seed that you're looking to take down here. But you gotta watch out, that hungry hippo. That ground movement allowed him to get that early down throw into the forward air. Easy bread and butter for K-Rool, but he's actually gonna come out of this confrontation with more damage on his side. I like the setup there actually from Nova. Going for that slow soccer ball actually allowed him, was a massive timing mix-up, which allowed him to rack up a bit more percent. And in this matchup, you really want to make sure that you get the right kills, the right heals. And right now it's looking very back and forth. Zebra Boy trying to get that crown into the back air. But we're looking fine and dandy. Ooh, okay, belly armor now coming out. That's one of the things you want to watch out for. That down B of Zebra Boys, it's able to reflect projectiles, but a questionable recovery, no punish there. And Nova losing what could have been an important stock, but it's going to be all fine. And then the footstool. Zebra Boy, what are we doing? I mean, it should be fine. Zebra Boy when he wants to take things seriously, he absolutely can. And there was no signs of whimsy in that forward air, just straight up wrecking that stock. And already going for the Olay, that belly armor, able to clank with that soccer ball. But Nova MC is still holding onto a commanding lead. But here comes Zebra Boy lurking in the waters, trying to go for yet another spike. But oh wow, the double hit on that soccer ball. That is gonna be so good for Nova MC. Massive call out. You wanna play ball? All right, we'll play ball. Down smash straight to the belly. And X marks the spot as Nova MC gonna take a big lead in this game number 2. Statement there. And we are absolutely racking on this percent. We are looking at 63% now on the second stock and a huge parry. Nova MC is all about business in this game number 2, and we are seeing that come into fruition. Has him on the end of the stage, and there we go. Perfect timing on the down air. Gonna be able to close it out with a 2-stock, and the crowd is in a roar as we have ourselves a set. Sir. All right, we're gonna be bringing on the artillery. Solo Snivy knows exactly what's up.
I mean, we all know that they're close friends. We all know this is going to be a fun match regardless. That's why we put them on stream, right? And right now, as expected, pretty back and forth. That down smash, extra hold, per peak read. You know this guy's going to stand there and spot dodge. Stupid! Alright, going in for game 3 on Zebra Boy versus Nova MC. Pokémon Stadium 2. The difficult thing about playing against this character is definitely the fact that you have to be able, I mean King K. Rool specifically, right? You have to be able to read what Zebra Boy's intents are. It's very standard, right? Forward air to intercept the air-to-air, nair to just fall down onto you with damage. It's very, very simple. Then we got Wii Fit Trainer, unorthodox hitboxes, great spacing, and as well with how Nova MC plays, he knows the fun things that you might do.
That's right, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm very surprised that Zebra Boy still chose to run it back on PS2, because you would think that this is a very good stage for Wii Fit Trainer. That large stage side, the length of the stage allows her to keep her distance.
Fair trade, but right now Zebra Boy is at 150%. I think a good hit right here, one good read can knock him out, but oh, the ball keeps going. Back hit of forward tilt. Let's go. Goofy move.
We're seeing some of the weirdest kills here from Nova MC so far.
He definitely did not get that right regardless.
Yeah. But either way, Zebra Boy now.
Oh, wow, he almost got hit by that.
Trying to go for the kill, has him in a very good position, but whips the back air. Huge miss there, and now
almost.
Nova gonna try and run away with the lead, but
yep, that's a kill for Zebra Boy right here.
Yeah.
He's still behind by 70%, but we all know that doesn't matter to a heavy like Zebra Boy, except
oh my God,
for that.
Is he gone? That's so unfortunate there. But yeah, you saw a bit of a goofy scene there.
Bro taunted. Be like, oh. Okay,
Zebra Boy,
mix.
I'm gonna be honest, this is not one of those sets that you really want to taunt in.
Yup, and right now, Sun Salutation is charged.
Okay.
Not gonna get much off of it, but the soccer ball.
It's a good match though from Zebra Boy to get out of that forward. Oh my God, is he gone?
And a double dunk. Best of 5. We are here for game 4.
That's the Zebra Boy special. That is the lead dunk. And Nova MC unfortunately stood no chance there. Once he found that first back air, it was basically over. That's why, and that is why, ladies and gentlemen, Zebra Boy is such a feared figure in this community. That K. Rool shows no mercy is no mercy.
No mercy is no mercy.
Yeah.
All right, what stage will they go for this time?
Skyloft.
I think they're just finding the stage. I think their eyes got issue. Yeah, it's not blue here. It's not blue, guys.
Yeah. We got some fancy smashy stuff here, you know.
All right, going into game 4 between Zebra Boy and Nova MC. 1 game to go for Zebra Boy to move on to top 8. But right here, Nova MC does still stand a chance.
No,
All
I
right,
do
down
find
throw.
this and-
Whoa,
oh my
whoa,
God.
whoa, whoa.
What are we doing here?
If this was Smashville, he would die from SDing immediately. Okay.
That's true. But fortunately, this is not Smashville. So Zebra Boy gonna be able to hold on to his stock for a bit.
All right.
But yo, no,
Nice
but,
hit.
But yo, Snipey, there's one thing I really want to talk about, and it's how crazy these two have been playing off stage. Because every single time they've ran off stage, they're both going for the spike.
Yeah, we have to understand that one, Wii Fit Trainer has 2 spikes, right? He has the back hit of forwarder as well as down air. Then
Right.
Zebra Boy just loves spiking in general.
Right. Oh
With
my
Wii
God.
Fit Trainers,
This is the cheat.
with Wii Fit Trainers propensity, yeah, you don't want to play off stage like that. Like, come on, bro.
But hey, we were talking about it earlier. The Zebra Boy SD is online.
The statement is simple. Bro got greedy.
That's true. But
All
yeah,
right,
and
Nova MC is doing some good damage right now, bringing back the lead to his favor.
right. And that forwarder actually such a good hitbox for hitting that side platform of Kalos Pokemon League specifically.
Back hit of jab 1. Hey, yo, get off me, bro.
I can definitely see why Nova chose to go for the stage in the first place. Because we're really seeing him put the stage layout to its fullest advantage.
Yeah, so one example you can give him is obviously Wii Fit Trainers like the ledge. With a platform above it, it's not as easy to challenge the ledge explicitly. But you don't care if your hard reading is ass, like come on, man.
Right. And that's Nova MC down to the last stock of his winner's side. Lifeline.
He's gonna chase him down throw into side B, but the back hit of Fortail sends him up. A little bit too tall of a stage blast zone here.
Right. And Nova now going for those deep breathings. He knows he's going to
bro.
need that, but
Bro held up for too long.
yeah. Zebra Boy holding out.
He's gonna try to get it
Getting
down.
a bit too greedy there.
Oh, Sun Salutation missing, gonna get punished, sends it to the corner. Oh
Here he goes, setting
no!
himself perfectly.
He took it!
He tucked it. He tucked it. Did he tuck it again? No! Oh my God, that's so unfortunate. Because normally when you wall tech
You have to
like that,
mash up B right after that tag. You have to do it.
but that's the thing. The wall tech typically sends you upwards, but in Nova's case, it sent him downwards. That's just some weird jank that you really have to see to believe. It's very unfortunate there for Nova MC, but Zebra Boy
That's
honestly
peak right
kind of
there.
lucky
3-1.
to run away with his stock. 3-1.
And just like that, Zebra Boy is in top 8. The first one out of all the sets to make it to top 8.
That's right.
With a 3-1 win against Nova MC. Nova MC did damn good. But man, if only he managed to got back. Damn good, man. Damn good. We're gonna find out who's the next set on stream. But we know it is Dreamer versus Rush. Dreamer versus Rush, top 8 qualifiers. We all know. Rush making it this far, you gotta give props. Can he give a good fight to the good old? Alright, so naturally, he's most likely going to play Joker, right? Joker. And then Rash is going to play Palutena. Now, these two have been playing across the entire weekend as we handle the booth. But every day until 3 a.m., 4 a.m., they're not hopping. What's new, right? What's new?
What's new? I mean, these two are absolutely dedicated players. Of course, Resh having something to prove, as this will be his last major here in Malaysia before his move back to England. And Dreamer, pretty straightforward stuff, gotta defend that title.
Yeah, as the winner of last year's Offstage AMG, he is gonna be the defending champion. Everybody will be prying his spot off of his ass, okay? I'm telling you, it's not easy. It's not easy. And as we proceed to the next match, as they're gonna do a button check, let's thank our sponsors for this event. We have GameSir providing prizes. You know what the prizes are? We have medals. We have cash prizes as well as GameSir controllers. Top three players will get the GameSir controller as well. Gear provided us with the monitors as per usual. 144 hertz with 1440p resolution is damn good. If you guys want to try Gear, make sure you check out their booth at number 18. Booth number 18 here in the ground floor. Offstage Malaysia does host online tournaments every week rotating between champions on the rise with Pokemon champions and duos online with Smash Bros. Ultimate. It's Buncha, yes. So if you guys want to play online, if you can't make it to our local gatherings every Saturday at 2 p.m., feel free to go join our online tournaments. Bolster that scene up, play so that the next Smash game comes out and you're already there. I'm telling you, we are ready to host you. Pixel Distribution provided us with the equipment for this production. We are recording all setups at the same time. We will also be playing our grand finals on the side quest stage later. So at 4 p.m. you have to head to the side quest stage. Yep.
You gotta be there. It's gonna be super hype.
That's a 5.
But yeah,
Still button check.
still button check. Okay, we're still button checking.
Yeah. He didn't change the controls just now. Wasting our time.
Yeah, you know what? Leave it to these two fools. Imagine forgetting your own control scheme, Lamau.
We're gonna get some tomfoolery here as we head into. I assume they're gonna go a stage that's similar. Out of our stages, we have Battlefield, Small Battlefield, Smashville,
Town and City,
Town and
Kalos.
City, and is that in? No, I mean starter stages.
Oh yeah, starter stages.
There's one more.
We've got Smallville, we got Town, we got Bastion, Small Battlefield, and
Battlefield.
yeah, Battlefield. Right.
Yeah.
Battlefield was a very recent change. We were very much an FOD community before this.
Yeah, FOD is specifically chosen to represent the melee roots. But as everybody complain about like I can't see shit, bro. It's too bright. Oh, blah 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 blah. Okay, fine.
This is why Dreamland clears, by the way.
Dreamland, boo. Go back to Smash 64, bro.
No, don't do me like
Smash
this.
4 too, boo. Go back to Smash 4.
It wasn't even a stage in Smash. It wasn't even a stage in Smash 4. I'm pretty sure.
It's DLC, bro.
I mean, it was DLC, yes, but it's not on the stage list. I'm pretty sure.
Doubles, 100%.
Doubles, yeah, sure, but singles, I mean, we should bring it back. I mean, what? How bad could it be, really? But I digress.
All right, they're gonna go with the RPS and Resh 1. Woo, let's go. I don't know if Rock beat what lah, but you know.
I mean, one of the inside jokes here at Offstage, you gotta learn, is that we really love our rocks here. As long as you throw rock in.
Yeah,
every
like how
time you
Pokemon
do
fans
the
be like,
RPS,
Rock Slide Golden, bro. Rock Slide Golden.
a reference to the VGC hit move Rock Slide.
Yeah,
In
flinch hack. Go watch yesterday's stream. So much flinching. Disgusting. This guy. All right, we're going into the first game, guys.
About 4 at most.
All right, wait, are we seeing the hero?
Ha ha ha. Hollow Bastion at stage 1 with the hero versus Palutena.
Yeah. I'm actually very surprised by this pick. From the way that Dreamer has been playing, you would honestly kind of expect him to play the Joker, but
I do think he should keep both warm just in case. So it also makes sense. And that one doesn't kill. Great DI from Resh here. But good catch on the forward air punish.
right.
Oh, nope, no catch. Back air hits again.
You know, maybe it's not too bad because so far Dreamer has been playing a really good neutral game. Of course, that is where he makes the most mileage. Dreamer is widely considered in our community to have the best neutral.
Yeah, the second one is probably Cam or Cherry Cherrim, give or take. But here we got him in the corner here. No mana remains. Somehow takes the first stock. Resh is in the lead.
And that's super important there, but Dreamer psyching himself up, gonna be able to get that sizzle and equalize the stock just like that.
Right, so right now Dreamer being down by only a little. Actually, no, he's in the lead again. Somehow Resh lost while I just looked away.
I mean, it's fine. As long as you don't let Hero get his spells, you should be good. Because one of the most busted things about modern day Hero is his ability to buff himself. We're seeing some of that with that Psych Up. It allows him to get one big hit.
Yep, and that's the one big hit.
Perfectly timed.
Yeah, it's either he hits you and you die, or your shield breaks and you die. What's new, right? What's new?
That's right. So really, you want to be able to force the hero into wasting that move, but of course, Dreamer, no penny wasted there. Able to find a full fronted forward
Nice,
smash.
double zap. All right. Side B gonna connect into the forward air. Kaboom right now he doesn't have much mana. He might have to rack up some damage before his mana comes back. But 23 doesn't get you much either.
That's right. And one of the things I'm noticing is that Resh really struggling to catch all of Dreamer's landings. Dreamer doing a really good job
Nice catch on the jump.
of moving around Palutena's threat range. That back air, that up air can always take a
Oh,
stun
nice
if you're not
punish on the
ready.
Psycho. Back air does do the kill and even things out the last stock.
I bet you he was looking for that Kaboom earlier, but either ways, it's gonna be fine. He's all out of mana. Very risky magic burst there from Dreamer, I would say.
That's the peak combo right there. Nair into Nair. My best gold, bro. I'm telling you.
I
Oh,
mean,
that's
if it
that
works,
whiffs.
it works. Because right now, Resh is looking to find himself back in the game all of a sudden.
And right now at 111% on the other side, you have to be careful of how Hero punishes you. Good dash attack. Oh, guys, catch on the landing there. Does he have enough mana? Yes, he does. He makes it back, but how to push into the stage. Nice grab.
Those resources are dwindling, able to get just a bit back and get a bit of a bounce to his step.
Oh, if he was greedy and went aggressive. Yo,
Yeah,
that's a nice hit.
Yeah, but honestly, I would say that was kind of questionable from Resh because he went for the auto reticle when Dreamer had bounce.
Nah. We don't judge him like that. Okay, we gotta be nice to our
I
players.
mean, sometimes you gotta be nice, but sometimes you really gotta question what's going on in their head when they make these sort of high-level decisions, because that high-level decision ended up costing him this first game.
Yeah, but I think that match was pretty back and forth. It wasn't even that much of a deficit, to be honest.
That's true. I mean, who knows? If Dreamer didn't get that forward smash on the second stock, we might have been seeing a very different circumstance.
Right here, good hits.
But yeah, interesting counter pick here. Smashville gonna be coming out for Resh here. Oh my god, that shield. So tiny. Alright, we're gonna be seeing the bounce here and the zoom round and round across the stage. Where he lands, nobody knows.
Right, so as you mentioned, auto reticle while he has bounced. Yes, it does reflect back, but it also forces him to stop in the middle if he does do anything. It just forces a reaction out of you, to be fair.
I mean, I guess that's true. But here we go. That's one hell of a reaction for you. The up throw gonna yoink him into the. Oh my god. I'm guessing he hocus pocus and paid the price for it.
Yeah, bro is gambling, bro. What do you want? What do you want?
Gambling with a 1-0 lead in my winners top 8 qualifier?
Yeah,
Heresy.
because if it hits, bro. Why not?
I mean, right now, I think Dreamer would rather not have hit that hocus pocus because he's looking at such a huge deficit right now. Resh, we were talking about this. He was able to rack up that damage. The neutral now coming into play from Resh. He's playing this second stock very well. Dude, you really gotta stop going for those explosive flames, man. That's not gonna face Dreamer at all.
Right here, psych up, recover. Can he get something off of this psych up though? Nice mix.
Jumping in place, trying to find the kill there.
Nice catch with the jump. He can still make it back if Zoom comes out. Oh,
Oh,
see, that's
it's a-
where it's helpful.
That's right,
Oh,
but
no,
misses the up
mistimed it.
smash. Unfortunate. And
Back throw should kill here.
yeah, that's definitely gonna kill. And just like that, Resh gonna have a very good lead in this game number 2.
Back throw, sends it to the corner. Rush in a good lead with own.
Oh!
Like, come on, man. Let me finish my sentence, bro. Come on. I was gonna be like, oh, you're only 80%. You shouldn't be dying yet. And then go there and brick shield.
But you know what? It's fine. These 0 to 100 combos from Palutena, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of damage.
Because you know what's the solution to not getting shield broken? Parry, okay?
Right.
Rush just get better at parrying. I know you like.
Oh my god, not again!
What the fuck?
Not again!
He just got cherry charm, bro. Like, come on. All right, he's not dead just yet.
You can't even say that was a cherry charm. He walked straight into that one. Oh yeah, that's definitely enough. That's more than enough.
No, because you need to remember why we say it's cherry charm. Back in Offstage at AMG, he got continuously shield broken in a single set.
My god, man.
Yeah, so that's why that's his legacy now. And we got Rash here getting 2 stocks shield broken into good old kills.
And honestly, you got a feel for him. He had such a good lead going into that last stock. But you can't ever count out Hero. It's all about what that Scrimble is able to do with his wombo combos.
Yep, and right here we're back on the Hero versus Palutena. Imagine if I killed at 0, that would be peak.
That would honestly be hilarious. But you know what? Resh definitely breathing a sigh of relief.
Alright, right here, both of them fairly healthy still. Auto Reticle gets parried. Gonna immediately nair into the psych up, but right now you have to be careful of whatever he presses on your shield.
Right.
Psych up is still active, and see, gambling is just how it works. His psych up is still there right away. Oh, what? Oh, we can't glaze this guy. He's literally actively sabotaging his aura. I can't save him.
We're trying to be nice.
We're
man.
trying to make him look cool, bro. We're tilting, not Resh tilt. Back air, doesn't kill just yet at 126%.
Oh, that should be a good setup for a kill, but Resh not
Oh,
able to
the
fight
shield.
it. A bit of a panic there.
No mana, he has to be careful how he plays this. Dash
Right.
attack gonna get punished.
Hasty dash attack though, and that's gonna be more than enough mana for Dreamer to do something. 28 now, low, relatively
That's
low
gonna
cost
get
up.
punished again.
Yeah.
I think he has to remember that Dreamer is pretty safe after a spell. He can immediately shield very fast.
Right.
Dreamer right now gets caught on the jump, does get knocked out for his first stock.
And yeah, actually gonna be a bit surprising, but I think that was the air dodge did him in at the end of the day. And Resh finally gonna be able to find some life in this game number 3.
Right here, Dreamer gonna get into the nair loops, but gets back in with the forward aerial. Nice.
Nice. Playing it very cleanly against this hero.
Nice. Punishing the forward air on landing.
Because if you really think about it, Resh has played this matchup. He has played against a cumbersome Swordy that uses magic to gain the upper hand
Shut
and
the
has
hell
low
up with the
aerials.
glaze. Come on, man.
I mean, you can kind of see the parallels between Shulk and Hero, right?
Well, they are both Square Enix, so.
Yeah, I
All
guess.
What do you mean, I guess? They're literally from the same company.
Isn't Xenoblade Monolith soft?
Oh, you're... Xenoblade? What? It doesn't even have magic.
I mean, it's like sorcery bullshit, you know? It's fine.
Boo,
it's fine.
boo.
Okay,
Your
okay,
stupid
okay.
facts
All
are
right,
wrong.
all right,
Garbage.
All right. Let's just drop it because Resh just dropped that second stock. Can he find a way back in this game now? Especially with Dreamer looking to close the set.
Remember, this is a game tree, guys.
Yeah.
Dreamer is in the lead. It could go pretty smoothly for Dreamer. Rush has to fight back.
Right.
Oracle didn't lock on. Oh no, he gave us stage.
And right now, that Psych Up now looking very scary. What can he do? Down throw, down smash.
There,
Oh,
she didn't
okay,
reach. He still has mana. Nice
but
catch.
nice down tilt, but not able to find the forward smash. Those frames on
Good
the
back
forward
air.
on the air dodge. I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, he's got. Wait,
Oh, wait. He dies first. That is a poor choice. He thought it might work, but he will die first, guarantee.
I think Dreamer forget that he did
Free
have a
donation.
two-stock lead.
Free donation. Let's go.
And,
Thank you for your donation.
I mean, you gotta give credit to Dreamer. He might have thought that, you know, I'm sorry for robbing you of game 2. Here, have a free game 3. Now we have a set.
Yeah, thanks for the blood donation, brother.
We be doing cult sacrifices in this community. And we're sacrificing all of these stocks to the gods of SD. I guess you could say. But either ways, we're-
There's an empty dot, right? There's an empty dot right there. Just put it in. Put it in.
But either ways, enough is enough, says Dreamer. We're gonna finally see the Joker come into play. There's no time for games. It's time to steal away this top 8 slot. Here we go.
It took a free donation of a stock for him to switch to Joker. But for this top 8 qualifier, there's nothing else we would love to see more.
I mean, it's gotta be no feelings spared. These two know exactly what they have to do in order to win. You're gonna be seeing an all-out brawl.
But what if I want a melee?
What if I wanted a 4? Okay, yeah, that's enough.
That one's not as
We've run
good.
we've
This
run
is
that.
the ultimate matchup, alright?
Oh, hell yeah. And hey,
And
you
just
know
like
what?
that,
Just 4 more percent and he'd be at 64%.
wow, so cool. Right now, Bao gonna punish. No punish on that down tilt on shield.
But yeah, this is one of the things that, oh my god, not again. Not
Missing
again, bro.
ledge. Probably trying to do some minor amounts of input like changes. And that just made him miss the ledge quite a bit.
Right. Very unfortunate there.
Free donation of our
And,
cent meter right
yeah.
there.
But hey, he does have Dreamer
Goes
up to
high.
a pretty high percent. All he needs to do now is find a way to secure this first stock. But Dreamer's not gonna make that easy. His movement can most of the time be next level, and that's one of the things that makes him such an impeccable player, you know?
Now there's one observation I would say
Yeah.
is that compared to the first stock when Rash was pretty feeling it, because switch back to the matchup. Right now he's playing a little bit more patient because he's starting to feel the pressure.
Right.
Last game, 2 stocks left, like Dreamer's in the lead. You gotta start feeling scared. But Rash is putting on some good pressure against his opponent. Nice back air.
Nice back air. What? Ole, ole, ole. And right now. And now we're gonna be seeing the damage pile on here. The nair, into the back air.
With both stocks as second stock, I think Paladin is gonna feel a little bit more relief compared to just now.
I mean, not necessarily, because at this percent, you're looking at 2 or centimeters.
Yeah,
and
but I just
you're
said
at
more
kill
relief
percent.
lah. So he's not much, it's a bit. Good
Right.
enough.
And like, look at that. He's almost there. The down throw, that's gonna be Arsene online now. And you're at kill percent.
Mashing down B out of attack, bro. I know Zero was gonna do that a lot this weekend as well. So both of them are bullshitting.
I mean, you know, sometimes you just gotta play the cheese to win. And Dreamer showing that to its best extent. But here we go, the down throw back here. Resh
There's no better cheese than $5.99.
gonna have him in the corner. What can he do? Another back here.
All right. He's not hitting his mark. No punish with the connection on the up smash, thankfully.
Down throw up smash is a combo. I'm actually kind of surprised.
Nice hit with the back air. Challenging the Nair directly and now evening things out at last stop, game
And-
4.
And that's where that shield comes into play. The Palutena back air, such a privileged move. And right now we're seeing that Nair privilege.
Yep.
It's building. It's going higher.
There's one thing you can say. She may be base roster, but those moves are $5.99 coded.
Oh,
real,
hell
for real.
nah. But yeah, this is
See?
talking about $5.99. We've got Blue Man $5.99 himself trying to look for that downer there.
Nice
You
hit
could-
with the down air. Dash attack connects. He doesn't have his jump.
And yeah, that Arsene online and that Arsene meter is offline. This could be game 5.
And
if
he's in the
Resh
lead in percent as
is
well.
Able to close on the stock. Nice edge cancel.
No. Okay. I was like, what the hell are you doing down there, bro?
Oh my god. Yeah, this is where the pressure comes in.
Yep,
Can
and now
Resh-
damage will start racking up thanks to Iha.
Oh,
One
no.
forward air drag down into the forward smash, and Dreamer moves on to top 8 winner
That
side.
was such a clutch factor as well. because Resh was really looking to get back into the game, but unfortunately, you gotta give your respects to the Phantom Thief, and Dreamer gonna be able to move on to winner's side, top 8.
Our next match will be Rash and Black and White.
Oh wow, immediately? Or sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a break for this one.
Yeah, go. Alright, so right now it's top 8 qualifiers, loser's side. Loser's side is our next one. Alright, for loser's side right now, Rash returns after losing to Dreamer. Now, gonna face our longtime player with Black and White, the Pokemon trainer specialist. Now, his combos, practically muscle memory, but he is a working adult now. It might not be as smooth, but hey, they've been playing for the weekend, so why not? They're probably not that cold anyway. We'll see how they play, but right now, Rash has to start figuring things out if he wants to make it to top 8. I'm telling you, he's close. He's almost there. He has to play his absolute best. All right, with our current teams, what stage will they pick? I'm actually not really sure. What's up? What's up? All right. They're going for Smash Pill for game 1. All right. So it's been a while.
Mm-hmm. It has.
Let me talk to you about the current bracket. Yeah, no button check, so we're gonna go straight in. But the current bracket state is very interesting, right? Top 8 qualifiers right now. BG Kirby versus Cherry Cherry winner side competing. We have Mori versus Camping competing for winner side top 8 as well. Those who lose between these two will drop down to the top 8 qualifiers loser side to potentially fight back their chance for top 8.
Just as all of us expected, honestly. Like
Yeah, it's usual.
It's the
but
usual.
the thing is, Resh is here at top 8 qualifiers. He was at winner side, lost to Dreamer. But right now, he has one chance to fight Black and White.
Rush is going strong this time round. He's been pretty solid.
Bro kept playing this entire weekend against every person in the Airbnb as per usual.
He's out to win. And it's bearing fruit. I feel like Rash is... There we go. He's always getting a very solid start. I just feel like sometimes Rash, he gets a bit pressured.
Catches
trying to
the
maintain the lead.
tether. Now there's one thing we can consider between this one is definitely the fact that Palutena has a lot of more consistency with the attacks.
Yep.
But Pokemon Trainer right here has more damage output on
The
average.
kill power as well.
Up throw,
There we go.
forward throw doesn't kill just yet.
Would up throw have killed?
No, if it was onto the platform, it might.
But that will. Right there.
Up smash definitely will. And right here, back air. Nope, no, there's a 4 there.
Keeping in corner.
Overshoots. Goes back to ledge. Such a smart play.
I feel like the windbox pushed Squirrel a bit back.
I will consider that he drifted back because when you finish the move, there's like time for you to drift back. There's no wind with the water up B specifically.
Okay.
Only on Hydro Pump itself.
Alright.
So right here, Charizard is up. Whoa.
Hold on.
Jump scare. Up smash. Yeah, he's gonna side B again, bro.
Oh, lucky break.
He's gonna,
Oh my god. You called it.
that's a Black and White for ya. No punish.
Back air?
Weak punish.
No.
Weak punish.
What?
For
For Ash, we get this treatment apparently. Oh?
Like
Okay.
that was a normally for sure thing, right?
Mhm,
Like
mhm.
your besides the grab,
Yep.
it was
Yeah,
like literally just wait and see. But no, he committed to the option and now he's on his last stock.
Yeah.
Finally, a backer connects. Okay,
Yeah,
finally.
one stop. Two more to go.
All right, returning back to neutral here. Who's gonna get the first hit in this interaction? Oh, nice squirrel dashing in. No pun.
Oh, being
Oh,
so small.
Nair, man. Nair is
Just pass it,
privileged.
yeah.
No, it's too small.
Rising Nair just doesn't. It's not gonna hit the guy, man.
Baby Pokemon too small to hit.
Yeah.
Palutena makes it back to ledge, but right here, oh,
Whoa, okay.
Hey,
Ah, there we go.
Brain very big. Brain very big. Resh is actually winning now. Hey.
Okay, he's online. Oh, black and white trying to kill him right
But
there.
you know what's the answer to this situation? Side B, okay? Current side B and back air. It might just do the job. What?
Just
Surprise.
rinse and repeat, the same thing. Keep him at bay like that.
Be careful, be careful.
There, do it again. Did he cancel it just now? I saw it come.
Oh, don't get hit by the back air here. Okay, nice nair.
Oh,
Very bad position for both players here. Nice back air. Nice catch with the side B.
oh.
Nice catch on the jump again. Now it's even.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just good shield, good shield. Still alive for now. Just armors right through the explosive flame,
Yeah.
you know. Dash
Couldn't
attack
care
doesn't kill just yet.
I think he has to switch Pokemon here. I feel like Charizard's just not getting out.
No, he's heavy. He kind of needs it at this point.
Oh.
And
Oh,
the Nair
will it kill? It
does.
will.
Kills from the top two. So that means
Damn.
his DA wouldn't have saved him at that point.
Okay. Interesting.
Right, I know. We're joking on Rash right now, but right now Rash is in the lead. All right, we'll
Alright.
dunk on the other guy instead.
Go, Rash, go.
Go, Rash,
Support him
go.
now.
Rash, go. You're going to get the top 8, all right? Surely.
Don't jinx
Palutena's-
it, man. Commentator curse.
Yeah, we're watching PT and Palutena on Fraud Watch. Are they frauds? If they don't make it to top 8, they're a fraud.
Confirmed.
Now, there is a context is that PT, Black and White, doesn't play that often. Plays like at AMG specifically every year. So here, he does have the muscle memory. His combos are there.
All right.
Not enough of a kill combo just yet.
Yeah.
You're right.
All right.
30%,
Good start.
40 already.
Giving
Overshoot.
cornets.
Gonna get punished with the.
Doesn't do the
Overshoot.
forward smash. Just pushes them all. No.
I think that's because Rush is playing on reaction. You know?
It's not ready yet.
Because like who would know that he would overshoot the ledge twice? Right?
Yeah, I mean. All right.
Alright. Nice. Returning back to neutral. Gonna catch the Charizard right here.
Good wait there. Just
Soft
trying to
hit
see
of
what
the
he do.
dash attack. Oh, good catch. Ooh, yes. Hey,
Almost.
he's a very big lizard, okay?
Very big.
Ini cicak perlu mati dah. Apa lah ni? Cicak besar. Kenapa?
Cicak Gobeng.
Apa dia makan?
Tuh.
Alright, the turtle right now doing some good damage, but his opponent's on his first stock. It's quite a bit of distance away to getting back to even. Oh no, dash attack, nice reversal.
I feel like out of the 3 Pokemon, Ivysaur is the hardest to play. It's like-
Yeah, he's like right in the middle of can kill you, but it's also technical enough that you just have to get used to how he plays.
Oh,
Nice spacing on that side B.
Side B.
Snaps immediately onto the ledge.
so smooth.
Yeah. Usually, if you mistime the angle, you'll either fly past the ledge or bang into the ledge, which is
Oh.
not a good thing.
Yeah.
So it takes skill to snap right on perfectly. All right, down
Black
throw.
White. Might get something started here.
Right now, both of them on their second stocks, but Charizard is at 120%. It might be quite difficult to get to an even state, but he's doing it right now with
Oh
Charizard
my
alone.
God.
Maybe his best mon is Charizard actually.
Mhm.
Oh no, the backer connects.
Wow.
Right
Good
here,
friend
last
there.
stock for Black and White on game 2.
Immediately switches to Ivysaur instead of staying on Squirtle.
Sometimes you might deem that, like, no, in a peak condition, Black and White Squirtle can do 50% immediately. But it is based on this set right now, he hasn't been able to do that as easily against his opponent. So it might feel like a little bit more damage output for stray hits might work better.
Yeah. And
But
then
back to Charizard.
Yep, switching.
Stray hit master right here.
going for the kill.
Yeah, he's so big that the net always catches. Up smash. Allah, no up
punish.
smash. Nice forward air. Doesn't kill from that side of the stage.
He's really committing to that straight hit
Forward
plan.
forward throw might. Yes, it does it.
Alright, 95% on Charizard.
Charizard in red health.
Oh. He's red as well. Literally.
Yeah, he's red. Very cool. Nice color.
What a whip. With that grab.
Wow, very patient with how he approaches. Nice air dodge to ledge. Gonna get caught with a jump again. Rush is very, very good at those.
I'm not thinking of what Charizard has that can punish Politina and airing, landing there. I feel like
Nothing much
yeah,
because
it's like-
his moves are slower by default.
so you kind of like reaction with Charizard.
Yep. He will have to bait a jump, dash under up smash. Yeah, that will work. But he's also not given much chances because he is always jumping around. He
Keeping
can't
him in the
even do
corner.
up B out of shield.
Yeah.
Up B out of shield as armor, he can't even do it.
Palutina's aerial safe right now.
Yeah, and if he hits back air, oh shit, I'm damn open to get hit now. Oh no.
Pokémon Trainer. Palutena.
Right, game 3. Resh has a huge lead here.
Very dominant. 2-0 at the moment, but never count anybody out. I was really expecting Nova to take it with Zebra just now. After that, game 2 was it? Or was it game 1?
Yeah, he game 1, he won. And then after that, Zebra Boy took it back completely.
Zero is nasty.
True. Alright, right here. Not too much damage on the field, but how much damage can he get before? Nice, 71% already.
Alright, switching over to Ivysaur now.
Up B, oh,
And
up
it won't
B
be
almost
long.
does it. Oh,
Just
ooh.
switching Charizard already. You're gonna go for the kill.
I think in this position when low health, Ivysaur is the better choice. Because the kill power is about comparable. If you get hit with a straight up B from Ivysaur, oh, you're gone.
Yep.
Just slap him, you know? You find that ass too big.
Oh,
no.
God.
Nice catch off stage as well.
Right.
Perfectly
Red's
timed.
gonna be the one to do
Yep.
the ass smacking. And then smack that ass right back.
Yeah, I will burst my seed all over you, bro.
Oh! What the hell? What a time.
I gotta do it once, bro. Gotta do it once.
Okay. Alright,
Nice
back
catch.
to Squirtle. Trying to get a combo.
Very consistent down throw into up B for that 20% damage.
Like the range for that to be true is pretty big as well.
Now,
Oh.
side B from
Uh-huh.
Squirtle, if you can time landing on top of him during the move, he's just gonna be super vulnerable. Bro's like, oh shit, I got
Oh, yeah.
stepped on. I can't do anything, bro.
It's like Koopa.
He is a Koopa, yeah, that's the point. But Withdraw does have armor on it, so you can't directly challenge it as easily. Oh,
Alright.
pretty even still. Playing much more patient right now.
We're actually doing such a good job of keeping the guy cornered. Just not letting him in.
Nice catch.
Always fading back.
Charizard in position for this.
Very scary, both of them jumping at the same time.
The Sour Spot Dash Attack still connects.
Oh,
Oh no! He tried to dash back the forward back air, baby. Okay, up smash or up B? Which one? Let's see.
I'm gonna say out smash. He's not been doing up B.
He doesn't have the opportunity just
Yeah.
yet.
Oh, I could be wrong.
Nice forward air.
Okay.
Doesn't kill from that side. No up smash because it's from the back. Up throw will do the
Yeah,
job.
absolutely.
Last stock.
Rush up 2-0, but right now, Black and White is up a stock. Oh, from the looks of it, Cherry won. Cherry freaking won.
Hey yo!
Gotta celebrate.
Anyway,
for the
go back,
man.
go back, go
Alright,
back.
yeah, yeah.
Reshi losing. Wait, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
You looked away for a moment and what happened?
Damn, the match was not black and white at all. Can we get a back throw from the good old
Fresh in
Zard?
that grey area now. Trying to get back that lead.
Side B, see,
Oh, yep, there we go. Not timing it
Just
right.
a little bit too high, I think.
You bump out in the vulnerable right there.
Up B doesn't hit.
Oh,
Oh, forward smash!
wow!
Yo, my big head gonna hit his way, man.
Headbutt. Oh!
Hey yo, hey yo.
Get out of here.
I tell you, man, Ivysaur goated.
Bro.
If it's under 80%, Ivysaur can do a lot. But when it's over 80%, the range might be a little too high to connect with up B. So the instant kill is just not an option. You
So
know?
switch to Charizard then. That's
Yeah,
the
I mean,
plan.
based on how you're playing right now, it seems like it. But we're going into game 4. Crazy.
Ooh.
I didn't expect us to get this far. Resh might not get a dominant win.
I mean, he doesn't have already. He's
He's
lost
still
one.
in the lead. He's still in the
Still in the
lead.
lead. But I don't know, game 1 lead feels kind of thin after you won 2 games and then suddenly it's like, oh man. Oh, prediction?
Game 5, bro.
Shit. That guy.
Foreshadowing?
No, as in just now he reverse trio BG Kirby.
Oh.
Hey,
Okay, there we go,
hey,
celebrate! Woohoo! Celebrate! Beat his ass! You wanna say anything?
Let's fucking go. All right, right here, Resh is behind again already. I think. Oh, see.
There we go.
What? You missed the whole thing. That was 2 seconds of fucking free.
You just wanted to demonstrate it for me, apparently.
Bro's like, let's show a demonstration to our players. What happens when you step on his eye?
Okay, done.
Everyone says that Mario stomps on turtles, but as you can see, Palutena can also stomp on turds. Perchance.
The difference
Yeah,
is
but
that
you can't
Mario
do
finishes
shit.
the job.
Yeah, true.
Palutena doesn't.
Nice. Getting hit only clip with the outer hits of explosive flame there.
Oh.
Black and white right now in a good position.
Squirrel walk animation is so cute. It just waddles.
Just slides around, you know.
Yeah. Right. Squirrel.
Oh, that almost hit if he just landed like that.
Good weight there.
Dash attack won't kill just yet.
Oh. That's
Yep,
good.
but that back air will do the job. Right now, it is 2-2 on stocks here.
Was that South spot? Should have killed.
No, missed the grab. Oh, nice pressure.
Alright, now black and white getting center stage. Fresh reclaiming the back.
All right, Pokemon Change does have invol, which
Oh.
is good.
The armor.
Yeah, an armor.
Yeah.
Oh no, misses the grab. Was a little too close. Oh, okay. Like, bro, you don't want to donate stocks now, bro. Okay, he tried for up smash if you see
Yeah,
it.
he did. Saw the bit of start.
No!
6-7?
Shut the fuck up! Don't let Zebra Boy hear you.
Oh, sorry.
See?
Oh no!
Oh!
No!
Okay, up smash.
Okay, even.
Last stocks for
Even
game
Steven,
4.
man.
Last stocks for game 4. Horrendous.
It's either last game or last stop. Alright? Depends on which side you're on.
More damage.
Strong
43.
combo 43.
Yeah, I think black and white is fully warmed up at this point against this opponent. Oh, he tried to do the win
Yeah, he
thing.
tried.
Luckily, DI in instead of out this time.
Would have been instant death
No,
right there.
oh, mix up. The no
no
mix
play.
up. Oh, nice catch. Upbeat on reaction. Very good. 69% on the Palutena. He's behind by just a bit.
Oh. Could they have grabbed that? Or was it like-
Sasuga.
Okay. Black and white leading by a small percent here.
Okay.
Oh! Oh my god!
Hacky Man
Oh
takes
my-
game 4.
And to make sure he was dead, he reset it as well.
The game 4 win. Godsend, bro. Woo! We have a full goddamn set. I didn't expect us to get this far, but goddamn.
Yeah, I'm down for it. Love seeing a game 5, even
We're
though
gonna be like, Rash was gonna go to top, and then Black and White like, you said shit about me. Wait, come on, bro.
he cursed him with the commentator.
Did you just talk shit? Oh no.
All right.
Starts beating up his opponent immediately.
All right. So now stage pick wise, I feel like this matchup. Is there any stage
All
that
right.
was significant?
Did Black
Yeah.
and White figure out Mr. Rash? Did Black and White figure him out?
Mm-hmm.
He has a consistent lead right now. If it maintains this momentum, I don't know about Rash, bro. I don't know. Rash is gonna disappoint us somehow.
Does Rush have a comeback factor? Does he have the clutch factor?
I mean,
How about-
he's locking in. He's
Alright,
locking
okay.
in. We'll see. We'll see.
All right. That's great. Okay, nothing much.
Nice hit. 40% on the Palo right now.
Such a good mix up with that side B. Like you think it's gonna fade back, just control some
Dash
stage.
that connects.
Oh,
Delaying the roll but getting caught by the Nair.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Side being right past him. Oh, hey, punish. Why still reaches? So big.
Wow.
Yeah, CSS up B has nothing on it.
Okay, man. Okay, bro. ZSS mentioned?
I heard that snake grenade combo broke your up B.
Yeah, no, it was so like. You know what? Never mind. I don't want to talk about it.
All right, Razor Leaf set up with a grab. Up
Okay.
B won't
Oh!
connect just yet. But
I feel like that wasn't true anymore.
explosive
okay.
flame. He's too fat. Jump.
Listen
comes
to the
back.
advice given. Just side B, man. Tries to
Not yet, not
to
yet.
him there.
Oh. Okay, can't challenge the back air.
Okay. Good low
Oh, no!
recovery. Oh! Forward
Nice
is gonna do
kill.
it.
With
Didn't even
Yoshi's
have to-
story being a smaller blast zone, forward air can kill at that percent.
Mhm.
You gotta be careful of that percent and that position.
Yeah.
Normally in that position on other stages, you might
Oh.
just have to care about the back air, but here forward airs will work.
Yeah.
And right now, oh no,
And you saw that he almost killed him right there off the top.
he's slowly letting the lead fly, but the up smash
No.
on the shield connects.
Ah.
Very good hits from Black and White here. Things are pretty bad with 80% deficit, but I think Squirtle can rack up the damage pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of pretty quick, it's already at 40.
Nice, see on reaction,
Yep.
free, free damage.
Straight out.
All right, good hit. Side B, be like,
Oh.
oh, surprise, bro. Ivysaur right now playing very careful, but Explosive Flame will do a lot of knockback here. Nice
Okay,
catch. Might want to switch it to the big boy. Never
Nice.
mind, no
Alright.
time for the big boy.
Close this out already. Close this out.
Everybody's cheering for the Rashi boy, bro. Rash,
Yeah, we want to see. He's been
Rash in
grinding.
top 8. That will be peak
He deserves it.
storyline, all right?
Come on.
Because Black and White was top 8 last year.
Uh-huh.
If Rash wins this, wow, I don't know, man. He has a chance.
The development is there. Oh!
He tried to up smash.
I
See?
felt that up
broken
smash
move.
there. Yep.
599 move on a base crosser character. Back throw. Shouldn't kill just yet, but good position.
599 spread across 3.
Oh,
so technically,
up
it's only-
smash
oh
catch.
my god! Okay.
And now it's fairly even again.
Oh.
Last talk, last game, guys.
The
This is
tension
the last-
on.
The
Down
second
to the
last
wire.
game, yeah,
man.
this is one of the last games of the pools bracket. Holy crap, we're down to the wire for
I
real,
love
for
seeing a
real.
game 5, but my heart can't take it, man. It's like, I
Up
want
to-
Rush
up
to
to-
win. Come on.
Damage. Nope, not gonna get the up B there. He DI'd
Oh,
in, very
what?
smart.
Did he hit the upper side? No.
He got caught with the side B.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh,
Okay.
whoa. Scary.
Very, very scary.
Is it time for the lizard? Cannot.
It is!
Oh, whoa.
Remember to see that 599 come out again.
Wow, the DIA
Drift
out. That's
Oh, what the hell?
Gamble
What the
hell? Hey, it's all in.
It really is. No.
Forward throw.
Up throw? No.
What's next? Upset. Okay. If he aired, okay, he doesn't air dodge. Whoa,
Okay.
he was
Okay.
gambling.
He was.
Bro!
Oh my god! Oh!
And just like that, Rash
Let's go!
is in
Let's
top
go!
8!
Rush for top 8, baby!
baby!
Let's go!
Palutena not a fraud!
Give it up for the man!
Let's go!
Let's go! Oh my god!
usurping last year's top 8 player with black and white. Resh is in top 8.
Dude, game 5 as well?
Yeah,
It
that was a
super
hard fought
high.
match
Yeah,
for
it
real,
was
for
very
real.
well. All right, so break now?
Yes, we're gonna go on break for the stream.
Mm-hmm.
The only match going on is off stream right now, so we'll be back in
2:30.
1:45.
All right, see you guys then.
We'll be back in 1:45. All right, so thanks to Illigear and GameSir as well as Pixel Distribution for helping us with today's event. Prizes as well as loan equipment from them. Offstage Malaysia as well as Frame Perfect Imaging is handling everything from organization of the event to production as well. So make sure to follow us and join our online tournaments happening on Discord every week in rotation. Next up, if you guys want to find anybody else, we're pretty much done. Yeah, we're pretty much done. Here anyway.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stage. So, how's everyone been doing? Is everyone okay?
I'm going to walk around
Okay. So, again, welcome to the stage and also welcome to Cosnet Series where we are featuring Tenkai 3D. So, you can see the left over there. So, there is actually a graph that's featuring all the props that are done by Tenkai 3D. So, what is Tenkai 3D? So, to give you a brief understanding, right? So, Tenkai 3D is a 3D design and fabrication team that would put ideas from games, animes, and cosplays into video physical creations with lights, moving mechanisms, which you can see as quite pretty and all the little details that make them alive. Okay? So, and today we are also bringing some of these on stage with 6 amazing cosplayers. You can already see some of them moving around now, right? So, with 6 unique characters as well, and some really insane props to show you. Okay? So, before we invite them on stage, you know, we are going to invite my good old friend, Jill, that is cosplaying as Jill Van Bellen. Hello! Yeah, so how are you? How are you doing today? Absolutely amazing. Okay, so, I have one very good question. So, yesterday you cosplay as Jill, right? Yes. So, you shower? Okay. Okay. It was really quick, right? We went there very late last night and then, seems like it's a big thing. from the modeling all the way. So from the modeling until the engineering, the electrical, everything inside phase to the design. Everything you guys do is everything. And that's what we're really doing. Wow, that's pretty cool. Anyone is interested to find a thing like that, you know some look. So you guys wanna look at really down to see. Yeah. Is it really down? Yeah. Yeah, so take a good, nice look at all the details, and I think even the build is really cool. You know, you can really feel it's like very sturdy or even like, you know, functional kind of thought. Yeah. Yeah, you know, just touching few little. So I think you guys use it, I think the most material you guys use it is resin. Well, resin is 1 week. So of course the 3 weeks of this, it's not because of your resin printers are used for making it very fast. However, resin is a bit heavy and it is quite fragile, right? It does impact the so with one like this, you can use special material. Carbon fiber is used. Yes, carbon fiber. We also have glass fiber used. Yes. Okay. With glass fiber, obviously it's very, very rigid. And with carbon fiber as well, it knows that the weight. Okay. Well, so I think we're going to look at it. So later we have more that even like noisy, tall, big ass blocks that actually work, shine, and they don't swing around. Okay, just make it come out. Okay. So I think another question, right? So you've been working with a lot of parts today. And you guys work with a lot of players today on this part, right? So what do you think is like the reason behind like you guys enjoying this as a passion, you do it faster and stuff, yeah. Well, you see, we as athletes, we understand the passion. We understand looking at these blocks of the game, what does the So I think just to share, right, so we actually kind of talk offstage again, right? So I think actually is really like one of the things that we do right now is they want to do like a 1-to-1 scale of all GP. Yeah. So I think that's first welcome our first cosplayer that's going to do is Pokémon. So you want, I think we can set it aside, right? So let's welcome. Okay, so let's welcome Kay, cosplaying as Senna from League of Legends.
I'm not gonna lie, it's not that great.
Actually, I bought coffee. If you want monster, monster. I have monster, remember?
So let's get ready for the second cosplayer, which is Eri as Hidari from Zealous Zone Zero. Look at the hammer. Okay, so our third cosplayer, something very interesting and personally I love a lot, which is Tenma as Jenna from One Punch Man. Before that, we let us have a quick question have with our cosplayer over here. So, thank you so much for the beautiful performance. Would you like to maybe introduce yourself, tell us a little bit about the character, why you chose this character, and so on. Beautiful. Very large.
ちる余剰をかつきない良い闇が永遠に続くようなしじまの中無数の魂がほのかな鼓動を打つ命の灯火すべての人たち吹き抜けてゆく風に身を委ねたまま生けるものがかすかな光を放ち消える悠久の時の中かける定めと絆とりどりの色たちが紡ぐ炎の螺旋果てしなく続いてく遥かから受け継いだ光巡る因果の中息が芽吹き新たなる命が包むこの大地で戦い交わるすべての人たち立ち上がり踏み出して明日へ進みゆく生けるものがかすかな光で織りなす星悠久の彼方まで魂たちは歌うとりどりの色たちが紡ぐ炎の螺旋果てしなく続いてくどこまでも流れゆく光かすかな光で織りなす星悠久の彼方まで魂たちは歌うとりどりの色たちが
Start the battle.
Test, test, test. All right. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to AniManGaki 2026. We are Offstage Malaysia, and right now we are about to commence with our Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Top 8 brackets. That's right. And we're going to be kicking things off with probably the most anticipated matchup in this entire top 8. Because coming from the shadows is one Camping who has come out of pretty much retirement today and has somehow found his way into winner's side top 8. And of course, who better to face off against this ninja-like figure than the man, the myth, the legend himself, Zebra Boy. And yeah, no, these two, they go way, 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 way back. I would say that these two were the defining rivalry of 2023's offstage Smash Malaysian Smash scene. And so to see them playing once again at the top level is going to be an absolute pleasure. I'm not sure whether they're starting off yet, or I am fairly certain that's a button check, but hey. Okay, cool. But hey, I see Zebra Boy's got a new accessory with him. That is, I believe, Kasame Tero, but I might be very wrong. But either ways, let's see whether that plush can give him the buff he needs to take this win. I mean, I don't think he really needs it. We're talking about the AMG 2025 runner-up here. So even with Cam's pedigree, he's certainly going to have a hard time, but hey, these two were really close up. These two had really close fights, and I would expect nothing less from these two today. So sit back in those chairs, get hyped. It is AniManGaki top 8, and we're gonna be kicking things off with Zebra Boy versus Camping shortly. I will say though, this has been a very long button check. I think they're done. Alright, cool. So of course, this matchup, I think you can tell by their archetypes, is going to be a fairly standard one. It's the Speed Freak against the really strong armored belly man, and that can often lead to some very explosive matchups, especially because we know how good Cam is with those combos. We know how familiar he is with this matchup. He is absolutely going to keep this K-Roll busy at all times, and it really is up to Zebra Boy to ward off the endless offenses that Cam is sure to deliver with a counter offense of his own. So hey, what's the sauce here? We're gonna be starting off at Battlefield. Juggle Heaven for his. And hey, you can hear me describe how these two play all you want, but I think it's much better if we let them show you for yourselves. Here we go, Zebra Boy versus Camping! Let's go! And here we go. Both sides exchanging the neutral game on that center side. But it's a bit of a scrap to start things off. But here we go. Cam gonna draw first blood. Immediately going for the Shadow Sneak. That side B can often lead to early kills, but not today. Zebra Boy able to fall out of that range. And Cam is going to whiff. But still though, Cam holding such a good advantage, keeping Zebra Boy in that corner. But here we go. Zebra Boy able to find the dash attack. We are back in neutral now. And now it's a matter. And now it's Zebra Boy's turn to show what's up. Already, we're getting a basic picture into what these two are capable of. Now here we go. Cam, interestingly, going for the drag down up smash. Unfortunately, not going to find the sweet spot. That is notoriously difficult to hit. And unfortunately, Cam not able to find the mark in this game up. In this first stock, and Zebra Boy gonna answer back with the dash attack to take the first stock of the game. But here we go, here comes the down tilt up smash, finds True, but not able to find a kill, but that up air to close all of the wounds. And now we're back in a neutral setting. Here we go, dash attack, gonna whiff. That's very surprising. You would expect that down throw dash attack to work there. But Zebra Boy, nice air dodge there to get himself out of that position. Here we go, that dash attack, the bane of everyone's existence. Such a good combo starter, this move. And it's going to keep Zebra Boy in the air, and now Cam has the lead, and Zebra Boy in the corner. The nair into the forward air. into the water shuriken. We're still stuck at that ledge. Here we go, Zebra Boy able to get back, but not quite enough. Here comes the dash attack. And here's the thing. That dash attack isn't just good for comboing. At this percent, we could very easily see the forward. No, that was the down tilt. But yeah, that is going to be the down tilt forward air. And Cam going to close out that second stock and look really good. Here we go. Jab lock and goes for the forward tilt. Modest damage there. Taking it easy. No build-ups. We're going to keep the surprises for later. Here we go. The dash attack. We all know exactly what Cam is capable of. Nice up tilt to get the jab lock. And now Zebra Boy gonna need to find the stock sooner or later. But nice water shuriken there from Cam, ensuring his safe passage back onto the ledge. And here we go. Here comes the grab. And does not get the timing right, unfortunately. But that doesn't matter because Cam is still an advantage. He still has Zebra Boy in the corner. And we are looking at a dangerously high kill percent here. Here comes the drag down up air. Tries to call out the down air, but he's not going to find the mark. It's fine though. He does still have him off stage still. And all it takes is one dash attack, one down tilt. Cam has so many options up his sleeve, but the shadow sneak was definitely not one of them. Zebra Boy going to bring this down to a last stock situation. And this is not a situation you want to be in because you can go for stuff like that. Immediate dash attack. No sound, no sweet spot on the up smash. Unfortunate there for Cam. But this is very dangerous for Zebra Boy. There we go. The nair into the forward air. Nice confirm there from Cam. Calling out the regular get up and with perfect timing was able to close out that first stock. And game one going to Cam Ping. Showing us that even after such a prolonged absence, he still absolutely has what it takes to take out our number one seed. I'm gonna say that we're gonna expect more of the same from game two, but I feel like that first game we were really missing a lot of Zebra Boy's usual explosive gameplay. He's gonna need to start finding his fighting more ins against this Greninja if he wants to have a chance in this set, because right now Cam is playing like his ass is on fire. But here we go, slow start, but that crown could be promising. But there we go, that's a good parry, but no punish there, unfortunately. Zebra Boy playing a lot more reserved this game, I feel like. He's more than content to throw that crown, rack up more damage, and when the timing is right, he will just go for those downers. Not able to find the mark this time, but that will be the warning sign for Cam that he needs to step it up this game. The nair lingering for so long. Not able to find the mark. There we go. Another nair, barely belly armor helping him through that. But so far, Zebra Boy playing it very safe here and gets the down throw. Is that going to be the confirm? No, not quite. Good patience there from Cam to not immediately go for the mash. And that means Zebra Boy will have to wait a bit longer before he takes that first stock. Good spot dodge there. And oh, that was a very odd interaction. I think that forward tilt hit the sour spot, and that means that Cam is able to live for just a bit longer. Really taking a book out of Zebra Boy with that longevity, and right now he might be looking to take the stock. Almost does, but that is a great follow-up. The shadow sneak to pressure him, and then immediately using his jump for the forward air. That is brilliant from Cam. And right now, he's going to be looking to build on this lead. Zebra Boy now has no choice to go on the offense, and that might lead to a big snowball as Cam now able to rack up a nice, nifty 45%. These up air juggles have been so good from Cam all game, and there we go. Nice, able to get the down air for more damage, but there we go. That's going to be the up tilt to take the stock, and we're looking at 2 stocks apiece, but Cam right now in a very convincing lead. Alright. And Zebra Boy trying to go for that lingering nair, the late hit. Able to confirm into a jab. Slow and steady there, wins the race, but really How slow can you be when this Greninja is all over you? He's hanging ominously at the ledge, positioning himself just right to take the kill, but there we go. But Zebra Boy able to live a bit on a prayer. He's gonna have to clutch his lucky candles here if he wants to hold out, but hey, he's been doing a pretty good job at it. He's been building it back, and one thing you gotta know about Zebra Boy is that this man lives forever, and so does that dash attack. That shit lasts forever. Frame 6, and that's the stock. And just like that, Zebra Boy suddenly has a lead in this game number 2, and Zebra Boy has max rage. You do not wanna be in this position if you're Cam, because really, all it takes is one good conversion, and Zebra Boy, you can see him. He is hounding, he is feasting for it. Follow forward and not gonna find the mark, but he's right below. You know what that means. Tick-tock, it's spike o'clock, baby. Zebra Boy taking game number 2. All right, moving on to game 3 now. This is 3 for 3. We're 3 for 3 on Battlefield. Perhaps the sign of a new trend here at Offstage, maybe?
Yeah, with Mickey Mouse right next to us, I think it's a pretty good missile lah.
I mean, we can talk about Mickey Mouse all we want. We know that this set ain't Mickey Mouse, and these two have been showing it so far. This has been a very entertaining back and forth between both players.
Yeah, definitely not some Mickey Mouse R gameplay. So right now, Cam at 54% is taking a lot of hits here. But
we're talking about those hits. Here we go. I like the feint movement there. Very subtle, but you could see that he was standing right next to that crown, and I feel like that was crucial because maybe Zebra Boy could believe that Cam was going to use that crown for an extension of some sort, but no, just goes for the double jump up air.
Trying to go for the crown actually got him a hit. Luckily makes it back to ledge.
And that's kind of a metaphor, you know, for how protective Zebra Boy of his crown. And of course, he does not want to go down into the losers bracket here as the number 1 seed.
Back
and
throw.
He's showing it with the back throw.
Yeah, back throw taking the first stock naturally. But right now, Zero at 115%. Cam should aim to kick this stock soon. The problem with Greninja is just that the initial knockback you want from a lot of moves just doesn't get that kill.
Right.
You would have to be committal with your attacks.
Oh, I like the attempt that Zebra Boy is shooting that blunderbuss behind, but it's not going to find a mark as Cam was able to jump over it. Oh, that should be a big punish.
Gonna get hit by the crown again. That's a lot of damage on the board right now. 76%.
And Cam possibly putting himself in a risky position there.
Oh! As per usual, belly armor, go to.
Oh, and nice
reversal with the substitute. Alright, dash attack.
Oh, that is unfortunate there. The controller disconnect out of nowhere. They're talking it out. Honestly, I think between these two players, that up smash was going to hit no matter what. So they're gonna play on. Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's already started. The move already hit, and then they disconnected. So again, not the biggest issue possible.
Yep.
No tech on that one. Went a little bit early for that back air, and now he's gonna get punished with this high recovery.
Honestly, not as good as a punish as Zebra Boy will probably
nice
like
mix.
it.
But the up tilt still catches the landing, and right now Cam is behind.
Gonna have to play it very carefully now. Water Shuriken able to get a bit of a start on that damage, but really needs to start racking up that percent. Zebra Boy is just hovering in the air. Not something you would see, considering that he would much better be on the ground, but not so much this time. These jabs have been doing so much for Zebra Boy in this set, I feel like. But
yeah,
such a fast out of shield option. It's been helping him get out of these scrap situations, but it's not gonna matter when you're gonna get scooped up by the down tilt into that forward air, and we're back at last stock situation. All right, while we get the mic fix up, here we go. Zebra Boy, you know he loves those down air tech chasers. Yeah. But not only able to max out at one down air, your credit card has been maxed out. But you want to know what's at the max? That down air into the up smash. And there we go, Zebra Boy gonna turn it around, bringing
like
it from
that.
1-0 down to a game 3, 2-1 up.
Oh, it's 2-1 already. Man, it could be the last game for Cam on this set.
That's right.
And the takoyaki is too strong. God damn it, the smell is too strong. Yeah, make me hungry.
Shout outs to Bonito Flakes. You gotta love the smell of Bonito Flakes. But
Right.
hey, you know what? Zebra Boy can smell the victory here, hopefully, because we're going to a game 4, and he is eager to mark his spot in winners finals of AMG 2026. And already we're seeing a strong start here from Zebra Boy. Good timing on a lot of his moves, and the battlefield platform just a bit too low. Zebra Boy was able to get that tech, and Cam not able to get as big of a punish as he wants.
Right now in the corner,
Oh my
this is
gosh.
a scary place to be.
Right, and he was very lucky there that that down air was not the sweet spot. He was able to hold on for just a bit longer with another excellent recovery angle there from Cam. But really, he needs to start finding that stock. Because here comes Zebra Boy, that upper sour spot actually put him in a very nasty position. But oh, that could be vital.
Oh, good
Never
grab.
mind.
Up tilt doesn't kill just yet. Still on their first stocks right now. The 125, that steel ball. Don't let into
Blunderbuss.
it.
You let it be him.
Don't let it be him. But it is what it is. And right now, Cam is trying to end this quick. Zebra Boy right now gonna take his time recovering back this stage.
Right, but I will say Cam absolutely needs to go for the quick and
Nice.
dirty route there. The nair into the forward air.
Oh, he
Still not
almost
enough,
hit
and
it
that
too.
water shuriken by inches.
Yeah, he literally chased him down, tracked him through the sky, and still couldn't make it work.
Right.
He wasted his jump. It doesn't matter. Zero Boy takes it.
And there we go.
170% and still alive. As per usual,
That's
the
the
frog.
Zebra Boy special for you, but that's definitely gonna do it. Closing it out.
Yeah, with the
stopping the
frog, he
bleeding.
just can't seem to kill quick enough. This has been a consistent issue between this matchup, right? Like, Greninja
Right.
just can't deal enough damage to matter when it needs the most.
Right, and I think the most crucial thing here is that Cam not able to find those combos which gave him such a good damage rack up. But here we go, that drop, the drag down might be a start of something special here. We're gonna have to see.
All right, very good. Nice chase. He went all the way. He couldn't get the punish.
And
All right,
that's
nice
cru-
hit. Not too much damage just yet.
And that shield of Zebra Boy is looking very tiny just now. Definitely something to look out for.
Oh no, the high recovery might cost him a lot of stage control here.
He's still fine. No, the sour spot down there.
He's still
It's a very
alive.
scary situation, and Zebra Boy able to find the stock there with the falling forward there off the ledge.
Zebra
And
Boy
Cam
is
now-
playing phenomenal for the set right now. Cam is kind of in a lot of struggle finding the killing blow.
Oh no, that might be
Oh!
it. That might.
Okay,
Oh my
go,
God!
go,
wait,
go, go, go.
wait, what?
What?
is
No,
going on?
no,
Oh,
no,
yeah, that
no,
is
no,
it.
no.
Just unable to recover in time, and that it will be it. Zebra Boy moving on to winners finals of AMG 20 of AniManGaki for the second year in a row. Good stuff to him.
Yeah, and that is a very, very quick game overall. What's new, right? Right here, winners finals. Zebra Boy will await his opponent. With Dreamer and Cherry still playing as well. We're gonna take a little bit of a break. Gonna switch right into. You can check out the BRB right now.
Oh, it's automatic. But actually, it's, you see the six bar can see it. Oh.
able to find the stock there with the falling forward there off the ledge.
Zebra
And
Boy
Cam
is
now-
playing phenomenal for this set right now. Cam is kind of in a lot of struggle finding the killing blow.
Oh no, that might be
Oh!
it. That might.
Okay,
oh my
go,
God!
go,
wait,
go, go, go.
wait, what
What?
is
No,
going on?
no.
Situation.
I mean, actually, no, don't. Guys, it's 2-1 Rash, guys. Guys, it's 2-1. 2 Rash. Yeah. Give a shit. I'm gonna cut. All right. Right now, Rush is in the lead.
And not just in the lead, he is demolishing Kirby. This is unprecedented stuff right here at
Is
AMG,
this
folks.
is this the results of the hyperbolic BG chamber?
I mean, you gotta. I will say, Resh was part of that troop that went into the BG Kirby training ground. They have been primed specifically to beat Kirby today, and I think we're seeing the efforts pay off in big time because that is a huge lead for Resh.
I assume it's last game or last second game. All right, now with a stock lead, Resh at 83% is pretty healthy, not gonna lie.
Yes, sir, that is. But there we go, the up B. Oh, wow, nice air dodge. They're able to get out of that
Rolling away.
situation. But yeah, these downers looking a bit too reactionary there, Kirby.
Nice, but no punish. BG Kirby's gonna find a lot of difficulty in actually ending this stock quick. Nice.
Oh,
Wow.
able to interrupt that up B. That might have been crucial.
That's a challenge and a half. Grab, not gonna back throw. Back throw sends it to the other side. Air dodge, no air dodge on the options. Can he make it back? Yes, he does.
Able to barely make it back on the stage.
Okay, side B connects one hit.
BG Kirby just unable to find a killing blow.
Oh no, that's
This
a
is
punish.
That is not something that we've seen. This is the kid
Yup.
who has been known to find stocks out of nowhere, but finally able to close it out with the up air there.
All right,
But I mean, that's still a very big lead for Kirby to need to overcome, because one back air is going to mark the end of that stock. And there we go, the edge cancel, still just barely not enough. BG Kirby able to ward off the demons for the time being, but that explosive flame, you gotta watch out for those. And BG Kirby now down to his tournament stock, might be losing to Resh here. This is gonna be a big upset if it comes out. And there we go, the Nair back airs and cheers from the crowd. They want to see their boy win. And their boy might be giving it to him, but that is such a huge punish. The down smash not going to find a follow-up though. And there it is, the back air. Resh now holding great control of that center stage. BG Kirby going for the Nair one up air this time, knowing that he's not at kill percent. Here we go, backdoor explosive flame, the Nair off stage. This is bad, and it's gone to worse. That is perfect. Resh.
BG Kirby is out at 7th place. Resh moves on for 5th. Whoa!
Unprecedented stuff there.
Hey yo! No losing friendships today, boys. Let's go.
Do we want to stop to the Dreamer Cherry Extreme now?
The dap him up, brother. Everybody dapping him up. Hey, this is the first time he makes it this far in a major this big. This is unprecedented. I'm telling you, man. The GOAT! But we're still waiting for one more set to conclude, which is Dreamer versus Cherry Cherrim.
This is not a drill. We've got Dreamer Zebra Boy Winners Finals. It's happening, folks. Oh, damn, it was game 5. It was game 5, my goodness. I think we can run losers bracket now, right? Honestly, do we want to put Cherry and Mori on stream? I kind of want to see Cherry Mori on stream. We haven't seen those two on stream today. We put them on stream up. All right, we've got we now have our two winners finalists, of course. Who else could it be? It's Dreamer and Zebra Boy, finalists of the last year's AniManGaki. Top 3 yet again this year. Consistency through the roof from both of these players. And now we're gonna be moving on as we follow along on what has been an absolute dream of a run here from Resh. He's fighting himself in uncharted territory. Top 6 at a major. This is something that we would not expect from Resh coming into today's bracket. But here we are, he's here, and he's gonna be playing up against Camping. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys, this might be where the dream ends. This might be where the dream ends because Cam Resh has notoriously been a very one-sided match in Cam's favor. One of the biggest running gags in our entire community is Cam would play pit, right? And he would vibe check Resh with the side B, with the pit side B from time and time again, and most of the time it just ends up hitting. But I don't think we're gonna be seeing that today because we are gonna be seeing the Greninja come out for Cam, and we're gonna be starting things off with a bun check. Is it bun check? All right, bun check.
So interesting match. I mean this is obviously the furthest that Resh has ever been, right, in a tournament.
For sure.
Yeah. Yeah, very surprising. First, he managed to get top 8, which was a big surprise, and then upsetting BG Kirby after that to be here right now. Yeah, very impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, Cam and Resh, I mean, when they play in friendlies, honestly, pretty funny. Pretty funny.
No, I was telling him about the pit earlier.
Oh, the pit? Yeah. But I think this time, Cam, taking it a little bit more seriously. Playing him at his best. I think I did ask Cam how his Greninja is feeling. He said it feels really good. Like, no dropped inputs and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's something that's gonna be really good. If we're seeing Cam at full force, it's gonna be a really tough ask for Resh to take this set. But you know what? He's made miracles happen all day today. Who's to say he can't make one more?
That is true. How was Cam versus Zebra Boy? Because I didn't get to see that match.
Cam versus Zebra Boy was a very interesting matchup because Cam absolutely dominated game 1 in my opinion. Had all of the combos, was playing his advantage state to the max. But then in game number 2, Zebra Boy sort of started turning things around. He was playing it a lot more safe. He was building up damage more with jab and then closing out those stocks because at the end of the day, K. Rool is the heavier character. So Greninja dies faster, and that ended up being what gave Zebra Boy the path into winners finals.
I see.
So we're gonna see whether Cam is able to find his momentum once again in the losers bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I think this matchup is a little bit more, I guess you can say, fundies focused.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how difficult it is to combo Palutena, but it's definitely very hard to edge guard her because of her teleport.
Right.
Like, you really need to guess where she's going. But Greninja, of course, the whiff punish master, right?
Yup. But here's the thing. One thing that I have been noticing with Resh's gameplay is that every time he goes for the warp on the stage, he's almost always going for the warp for the edge cancel, which I mean, not a bad thing, but it can be a bit predictable at times.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to contest it even if you know it's coming, because he could just not go to it. I mean, of course, like you say, if he always does it, then yeah. Yeah, but Palutena's teleport is hard to edge guard, especially if like they do it at like the perfectly sideways. You don't know, are they gonna go on stage? Are they gonna go to the ledge? Yep.
Yeah, and these mix-ups are definitely one of the things we're gonna have to take into account, depending on the stage, of course, because for all we know, they could just be going to town and city where edge cancels aren't as useful. And speaking
look
of
at that, I guess it's a. Is this a fair stage for both of them? Well, they decided it is so.
I mean, I wouldn't really say so, because I would argue that this is the stage where Cam feels the most comfortable on.
Yeah, I would say this is probably Greninja favorite, especially like the shorter sides is better for Greninja. Palutena likes to use up air to KO sometimes, so that's not as relevant here. But let's see how it goes.
I mean, of course, you gotta consider the flip side stuff. That back throw, right? The back airs, all of the back moves are really good from Rush here. So we're gonna see who's gonna come out with the advantage in this game number 1.
All right, so far just kind of scrapping, getting one hitters here. All right, okay, no big, okay, dash attack, back air. Nice, tries to go for a read on teleport, didn't quite work out. Back into the neutral, down tilt. Okay.
I will say I really like how clean Cam's down tilts have, turnaround back airs have been all day today. He's been hitting those very consistently.
Yeah.
And yeah, you were talking about him not dropping inputs. I think this is what he means.
Yeah, okay, let's see. Alright, oh, nice drag downs, jab lock. Wait, oh, messed up a little bit, but I think that was just a timing issue. Okay, dash attack again. Dash against landings, gets a forward air super far off deep, KO early.
Mind you, that was 4 dash attacks in a row. That was Cam just reading the soul out of where Rush would land, and that culminated in him taking an early stock.
Yeah, very, very good calls by Cam 4 times in a row. Can you get any combos? Back air, okay.
And now let's see what Rush can do. Had him off stage for a moment, but Cam able to slip his way back on stage. And now gonna try and continue this advantage state. He has the lead. Can he carry this momentum into potentially a second stock? He's still looking pretty fresh on that first one.
Yeah, right now Cam playing pretty patient. Rush kind of struggling to both land or get a good hit going right now. Yeah, he's getting hit by all of these dash attacks. He's not really able to do much to contest them. Okay. Oh. Okay. Tries to catch the attack.
But yeah, that's one thing I've been really impressed by so far, is that Rush doesn't really seem to be in too big of a rush. He's still playing a bit more slow-paced. Just knows that Greninja is one of those fast characters that you really need to pay attention to, so that when the moment he slips, you can get that stock, and suddenly things are going to be looking pretty fine and peachy. Just like that, the back throw, still not enough.
Oh, the bad directional air dodge. Perhaps a neutral would have been better there, but good call out by Rush there. Okay, juggling situation. Oh, almost trades.
That was a very interesting landing option there from Rush, I feel like, because Nair as you fall, not really the type of move you would really expect from a Palu coming down from disadvantage, right?
Yeah, I guess you just felt like Cam will overextend and get clipped by the Nair's lingering hitbox. Okay, but now Rush is in the corner. Okay, gets a forward air. Yeah, that back air is super hard to hit against Greninja. He's just way too short.
Tiny ass boy.
And he gets killed by a straight forward air.
Big ass sword.
Okay.
And they say that Greninja isn't a swordy.
He's a ninja. Okay, juggle scenario. Back to neutral. Right, just poking each other out, feeling each other out, you know, seeing what you're gonna do. Oh, nice.
So far though, Cam definitely getting a lot more of the upper hand in this neutral game. But nice, the DI check there. Rush reading the DI correctly and getting the down throw up air. Of course, this is Town and City, so that's not gonna kill just yet.
Yep, and now we're in a ledge trap situation. Okay. Calls out forward there, trying to go for a ledge trap. Anything? Nope, reset. Stay in the corner. So far, yeah, just scrapping around. Oh, just kicked by a forward tilt.
Still not enough. That's from center stage.
Okay.
And Rush gonna have to work a little harder to get that stock now.
Cam playing extremely patiently in the corner, going up and down, mixing up his movement. Oh, whoa.
Whoa, that is a very risky, a bit of a scrap there. And I can't say who came out worse for where there, but Cam going for the read on that up arrow just inches off.
Yeah, almost have worked. Oh, there's some combo. Yeah, his Rash maybe an awkward percent now, can't really combo anymore.
That's insane. He just went for the roll read on the spot, unfazed.
I mean, might as well, right? Give it to him. Okay, but right now. Okay. Oh, suddenly.
Wait a second, Resh coming to life here.
Yeah, Greninja is pretty light, so you don't need to deal that much damage to him.
And Cam maybe getting a bit too adventurous there. That up air read.
Oh, that was a crazy grab.
Was that a pivot grab? Because
no, he just grabbed him. Like I think he.
Oh my God, that's
wait
it.
a minute.
That's it.
Oh.
Whoa, and Resh.
That was a crazy grab into a very good corner sequence. Wait a second. Who is this Resh? I've never seen him before.
Are we sure Are we sure we got the right Resh in the mail today? Genuine question.
But we'll see. Cam is, of course, a good player. He'll be able to adapt. He was kind of choking a little bit near the end. Getting called out by a lot of dash attacks on his landing. Alright, still going to Town and City. I guess they both just like this stage.
I mean, it is a good stage. What can I say? It's a very nice, quaint stage.
Whoa, whoa, oh. Okay. Alright.
Alright, game number 2. Let's see. How will Cam adapt having just lost that first game?
Okay.
Alright, game 2 already starting off on a similar beat.
Yeah.
We're seeing those those dash attacks off the ledge into the back airs. It's pretty much a carbon copy of game number 1, really.
Alright, nice. Okay, very good air dodge. Oh, there is that double jump taken?
Nice call out and almost gets the shadow sneak, but not unfortunately gonna whiff it, and he's not gonna be able to take the first stock just yet.
Okay, the down tilt sends away with the eye.
Yeah, that's another thing that Cam can really do. That down tilt up smash option is no longer available to him on this specific stage. And that's one of those things that you kind of want in your arsenal when you're up against a slippery character like Palutena. So it is really interesting that Cam opting to go for the counter pick. That up tilt up air most certainly not going to kill with those high blast ceilings.
Yeah, I think Cam just, in general, he likes stages with not many platforms. Even though Greninja does get stuff like a up smash on the platform, I guess it's just his playstyle. Catching landings instead.
That's true.
Okay, the down air mix up.
Some silent exchanges in neutral here.
Yeah,
but there we go, Resh. It's
Oh.
Resh's turn to go for those up air reads, but he's
Yeah.
not able to find the mark there.
Yeah, down tilt is not going to do anything at this percent. And they were just kind of scrapping. A straight hit is what they need.
Oh,
Nice,
risky
nice.
explosive flame there. That's going to lead to a massive punish, and Cam is going to be able to take the first stock.
Alright, good reaction there. Recognizing that Palos side B, as long as you don't get hit by it, it's actually extremely easy to punish. A big window. Alright. Cam jumping around using his movement, but gets hit by the backer, the privileged backer.
Perfect timing on that air dodge, phasing right through that explosive flame like it was nothing. It wouldn't even matter anyway because Greninja, of course, is a water type, and water types are totally not weak against fire types.
Yeah, well, good thing that's no longer a mechanic in this game. Okay. Oh, air dodges away.
Interesting.
Oh, nice for dodge. Okay.
Interesting there, Resh not really wanting to stay in that corner, but you gotta consider he does still have that bark throw in his arsenal, and it's pretty fresh.
In the corner in general, it's a lot easier to panic because you're not sure what could happen. Like anyone could die. Okay, reversal.
But yeah, it's very obvious what Resh's intent here is. He's been trying to pick up that grab, has not been able to find the mark unfortunately, but should be looking to close out that stock
Ooh,
soon.
that backer barely didn't hit. Oh, okay, I just can't get a hit. Greninja way too slippery right now. Gets a dash attack. Nice.
And that's just barely gonna kill, you can tell, because that was a star KO right there. But there we go, here comes Resh with the Nair loops into percent.
Okay. Yeah, why Palutena manages to actually hit Greninja with the backer. Greninja can't do much. He's famously bad for having very bad out of shield options.
Right.
Okay, I think Cam tried to go for a futsal there.
Interesting.
Okay.
I couldn't even catch that. That happened way too fast for me to notice.
Yeah, I think usually if you see someone like a double jump immediately out of shield, that's them trying to futsal.
Right.
Yeah, because Greninja can get a futsal down there, which is one of his good out of shield options, but it's very hard input.
Right. And that would have been really good too, because I think that would have led to a forward as well, potentially.
Yeah, but so far, okay, catches the... Alright, let's trap situation, keeping him in the corner. Oh, he gets grabbed instead, but not enough percent to KO, not even close. Oh!
Oh, that was a very risky recovery there, but not
Yeah.
gonna get punished.
Oh, tries, okay.
Both players really going for it right now. Massive risk coming out from both sides.
Yeah, they're just trying to keep each other in the corner, trying to hit them out, but now Cam's all in the corner, and now Resh is in the corner.
These two absolutely going back and forth. This is some really clean gameplay from both sides. But that back air, gonna try and start something. Does not get the warp right. And I think Resh might be out of that dash attack up forward air range.
Throw.
But yeah, that forward throw definitely gonna do it.
One of the few ways Greninja can get a good kill. His forward throw is a kill throw as an emergency. I have nothing else.
I mean, he had to break the glass in case of emergency. And
Okay.
and right now that
Oh,
investment
wait a minute.
might be worth it. It might be worth it.
Okay. Oh, scrapping. Is he gonna get a combo? Catches his enemy with up tilt, but messes up the follow-up on the platform. Okay, that should be a big punish. Not quite. The platform helping him tack away and get out of that combo scenario.
Right, and here we go. The down throw doesn't find the follow-up back air.
Okay. Punish scenario, dash attacks out of it. Right, so far currently these platforms kind of getting in the way of neutral right now.
But yeah, the thing with Resh is that he's throwing out these. Oh, whoa,
Okay.
that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was a very good call out, but Cam still has a second stock to play with.
But yeah, here's the thing. With Palutena's back here, you need Greninja to be airborne and able to hit it. And right now, Cam is staying so low on the ground that Resh's smashing of the back air is not able to do anything. And just like that, a jump of his own is gonna get called out with the forwarder, and Cam gonna tie things up 1-1.
Yeah, Greninja having one of the highest jumps, perfectly catches that double jump out of disadvantage from Resh and gets a kill.
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, now we have a counter pick from Resh. Will he still go to Town and City, or will he mix things up a little bit?
I don't know, but either ways, this has been a much better showing from Resh than what we anticipated initially.
Yo,
Alright,
the-
it seems like we're going to Battlefield.
Oh, the music counter pick? Yo, he picked this song when he played against me as well. I guess he just really likes this
Yeah,
cornet.
I mean, he was
It's a-
pumping his fist earlier. He's getting himself hyped.
Okay.
And you know what? He needs all the confidence in the world right now to beat this Greninja, especially now that Cam has a game. He's going to have this momentum going to game number 3. And if he's not careful, that could slip out of control.
Alright. Battlefield. The tri-flat stage. Starting off in the match. Trying to go for that combo tools. Gets a nair. And a 2 double dash attack. Okay, but on this stage with consistent platforms always here, some options open up like Greninja's up smash underneath the platform.
Yeah, as I was saying about this earlier, that up smash is now an option for Cam to consider. So it's going to be interesting to see how both players adapt to this new stage layout and force a new game plan that will hopefully take them one game away from moving on to losers semis.
Alright, into the corner, back out. Let's trap situation. Dash attacks out, and now suddenly Resh is the one in the corner. Oh, drag down upper.
Sending him onto the wrong side though, unable to find any follow-ups out of that.
Okay, doesn't kill, the eyes out.
I must ask, Astral, is it me or have these two been playing faster ever since they got on Battlefield?
I guess the platforms helps a lot with like landings and stuff. Like now you can like mix up, are you gonna land on the platform, jump away from the platform. Using the platforms in general just to mix up your movement and timings.
Right. Yeah, I can definitely see that. And just now we missed Cam almost finding that down tilt up forward air. Unfortunately not gonna find a mark, and Gresh able to hold on just a little bit longer. And maybe get the stock out of it, who knows?
Alright, into the corner right now, resetting the neutral. Nice. Straightforward there, catches his option. Not sure quite sure what Resh tried to do, but either way he got hit. Alright, Nair out of there. Oh. Okay.
And Cam playing it really carefully there, able to close out that, able to survive. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the thing you need to do. You kind of need to survive. Because at this rate, a lot of Rush's moves are able to kill. Nice read on the DI. Gets the down throw into the up air. And we're back at basically even percents.
Okay, but up air combos. Okay, can't really follow up. Nice.
I mean, I say it's even percents because really all Rush needs is one up, is one nair, and he's back in the game.
Yeah, that's true. Well, Greninja is also a blender, but right now he's not blending that well. But let's observe and see if he can get something going. Okay, Nair. Frame trap. Nice.
These dash attacks have been so sinister from Cam, so... And just like that, I think Resh maybe at kill percent.
Oh, nice down tilt.
Oh, a nice snipe with the auto reticle, going for it with the down air, not able to find the mark.
Alright, so far they're just playing in the corner right now. Nice back air trades with the dash attack. The dash attack having a slightly lingering hitbox. Oh, nice mix up. Yeah, the flap. Actually, yeah, the flap.
Nice going from... We're going coast to coast here, back air. And right now, Rush might be able to look for a back air of his own. This is practically kill percent. Nice scoop.
Yeah,
even better scoop with the nair.
135%. Can he get out of this corner? Tries. Oh, actually gets it. That was very telegraphed, but Cam panicked a little bit, I feel.
Yeah, and I think that was a very risky move there from Cam 2, considering how small that Nair hitbox is. It's more likely than not that you're gonna get grabbed by Palutena, and that's exactly what happened there.
Yeah, I guess perhaps he just... Oh, okay. Nice forward smash.
Yeah, that's very good stuff. And both players, they are really vying for this game number 3. They both know that this game is so crucial in seeing who's gonna have that momentum for that crucial game 4.
Oh, nice. Oh, messes up his turnaround down tilt. Okay. Trades. Nice. Yeah, I can't really get a follow-up off stage like that. The roll.
It's a reference.
Oh, no. Oh, crazy jab.
But yeah, Cam slowly but surely being able to build up a lead again.
But can he get a combo that kills, or is he just gonna rack up percent by? Oh, wait, there's
he
no
caught the
double
jump. He caught the jump.
Oh. Oh, good parry. Up smash.
Oh no, up smash. Not pulling the trigger there.
Yeah, he went for a dash attack. Okay.
Questionable move from Cam's and
oh, crazy.
nice.
Oh, yeah. He got the parry, but he panicked a little bit. Oh, wait a second. That was a pretty bad angle, actually.
I love how Resh isn't biting because Cam has been trying for those up airs since the start of the set, and he's never been caught by it a single time since. But that's such a risky play, and a good tech chase there, but it's still not enough.
Oh, okay.
But that most certainly will do the trick. Cam going to take a very close game 3
and the lead. The Lich Trump back air is not an option you commonly see by most players. So it catches people off guard who are just hanging, waiting there. We've been seeing that Rash has been doing that a lot. Just waiting at Lich, and Cam's trying to be patient. But he can't do much, and then he finally pulls out the Lich Trump and gets a kill.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. You gotta leave your tricks for when the opponent least expects them, and we're seeing that tactic played to perfection there by Cam Ping. And now he's one game away from moving on to losers top 4.
Indeed. Cam is currently 2-1. We'll see if Rash can get anything else going. Looks like they're... Wait, did you see what stage they picked?
What?
Did you see what stage they picked?
I don't think so. I think they went to Kalos. I can't be too certain.
Okay, maybe they're just... I think they might still be thinking.
Yeah. I think they could also just be Battlefield again.
Alright.
Alright, we've seen a lot of crazy stuff from Rush today. But right now, he's just one game short of potentially bowing out of the tournament at 5th place. He needs to win this game now. Can he do it?
Right. We are indeed still in battlefield. Right, scrapping right now. Both of them just throwing out their main neutral tools.
And
Okay.
it's the Nair that wins out for now. Just a bit. But of course, Cam
Jab
able
lock.
to catch up.
That's
Jab.
that. Yep.
Oh
Ooh.
my gosh. These jump callouts have been off the wall there from Cam. He's been getting 3 for 3. Really, and it's been really impressive to see how
Combo.
good of a hold he's got on Resh's game. And Resh, a bit
Oh.
lost for words
Oh,
there.
that was a crazy up B. The water pushing him during the start of the teleport, causing him to mess up his positioning.
Right.
Yeah. And he gets a forward smash, gets a kill. And Cam is pretty healthy right now.
But Resh trying to bounce back there. Has Cam stuck on the top platform. Now needs to find a whole deal more damage if he wants to take this first stock though.
Oh, wait a second. Forward air, back air. Oh,
He's
my
gonna go
God.
for it. He went for it, and again the jump. I was talking about this, Astral, and it happened again.
Yeah,
And Resh
yeah.
knocking on Death's door. The goddess's doors are closing.
Out of all the callouts of his jump, that was the biggest. And it was kind of telegraphed, but I think Resh was just panicking. He wasn't sure what would actually happen. The pivot grab, huge range. And right now, platform scenario.
Yeah, I mean it's honestly looking like curtains because Cam is absolutely feeling himself. He is playing
Wait a
at
second.
such a fast pace, but there we go.
That's something. A stock is a stock.
Good
Okay,
start.
jab is punishable, but
There we
doesn't
go.
quite
Yeah.
get a combo.
Here comes the Nairs.
Wait a
And
second.
the follow-up up air? No, not quite.
Goes for an interesting back air. Not sure if that's what he actually wanted.
I feel like that was more of a misinput. I think he wanted up air there.
Yeah, because the back air wouldn't really have made sense. But either way, now Cam's okay. Nice. Neutral air out of the disadvantage. Alright, okay. Oh, scrapping.
Oh, nice back here there.
Yeah, very nice. In the
But an
corner.
equally good interaction by Cam himself.
Okay, good back air. Ooh, just running past each other. Nice forward air.
Okay, but there we go. Gets the back air, but no, the explosive flames.
Yeah, but Cam is at 94%. That is pretty dangerous percent to be at.
Right.
Okay, good air dodge.
The air dodge is gone.
Oh, the
down
down
tilt.
tilt sends so far away. Wow, weird hitbox. Okay, okay. Oh, down throw. Yeah, no, good DI from Cam. Doesn't give him the
And
up air
Nair
follow-up.
tries to get the jump call out there once again, but not able to find it.
Okay, nice jab. Mix
Gets
up
the
on the
jab
shield.
though.